Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54 Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara H. Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Spaces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders from around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we will be speaking with Willie Pickens. Willie Pickens is a dynamic educator, mentor, and community leader with over 40 years of transformative impact in public education and community development. From the classroom to the principal's office, Mr. Pickens has championed student success and educational innovation at every level. He earned national recognition as a principal, including accolades such as National Magnet School Principal of Distinction and recognition by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. As principal of Aldine IDS's top performing high school, he led students to state and national academic achievements and pioneered life-changing programs like GEMS and Young Men Taking Charge. After retiring from public education, Mr. Pickens founded Destiny Educational Consulting, mentoring school leaders and building programs to help students transition successfully between grade levels. In 2022, he embraced a new mission focused on sustainable living and launched Josie's Organic Farm in 2024. Now he empowers youth and seniors alike with skills in gardening, nutrition, and self-sufficiency. Mr. Pickens holds degrees from the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff and Prairie View A&M University and is a certified Texas principal. A lifelong innovator, Willie Pickens continues to inspire, educate, and lead with a deep commitment to holistic community empowerment. I present to you Mr. Willie Pickens.
Hello.
How you doing, Mr. Pickens?
And how are you today?
I am wonderful. Thank you for joining us today.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, let's jump on in there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So, you've had a remarkable 40-year journey in education.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website.
How you doing? Okay, my apologies. I lost my network, but I'm back.
Yes.
So with the previous question that I asked you, did you get a chance to answer it, even though I was having network connectivity issues?
No, ma'am. I mean, would you re-answer?
Okay, so
okay.
The question I asked before I was disconnected was, you've had a remarkable 40-year journey in education. What first inspired you to become a teacher?
Well, my coaches and my high school coaches were loving and they were caring, and they invested in me and they believed in me when nobody else did. And my lifelong goal was to be like them, to inspire kids and to be exactly a role model to kids just like they were to me.
That's awesome. What do you believe was a turning point in your career that led you from the classroom to school leadership?
After 25 years of coaching, my religious background, I asked God if he gave me 25 years of successful coaching, that after that stint was over, that I would move into a bigger spectrum in reference to going into administration. So it took me 25 years of coaching, and then I finally decided to go into principalship and assistant principalship and principalship. So it was time. I mean, I had done everything I could do in coaching, did everything I wanted, blessed a lot of kids. So I felt now it was my time to move into I can help more kids.
Okay. Can you describe a moment when you knew your work was truly making a difference in a student's life?
Probably, well, ma'am, if you say a moment, I can I can go to 1,000 moments, from letters, from calls, from kids telling me when they didn't have no way, I showed them a way. I talked to them, I motivated them. I told them that they could when everybody else told them they couldn't. And I have countless moments like that all the time. I see my students as police officers, working at Boeing Aircraft Center that taught some of the top engineers in the country. So that is the reward. Those are those touching moments.
I know that's a beautiful feeling.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
You've received numerous awards, including national recognition. How do you stay grounded amidst so much acclaim?
Well, Miss Barnes, I heard a long time ago, and God put in my spirit that I should focus on the task at hand. I should stay focused on what my goal is, my objectives, and any accolades that come, that He'll make that possible. So it wasn't until I finished doing everything that I sat back sometime and I read my resume, and I can tell you, I didn't even know it happened because I was too busy trying to go to the next thing. God, what is your next task for me? I'm ready for that. So give me another task so I can't worry about the one that I just passed.
That's amazing. What would you say was your biggest challenge that you faced as a principal, and how did you overcome it?
Well, it was changing the mindset of the class of the principalship that I took over. I was in a predominantly Black neighborhood. Well, 99% of it was African American, and I was put over there for a purpose of, and I can just tell you right now, just keep everything calm, stay out of the news, but that's not what God put in my spirit. I wanted to be the best. I was the best coach in the district, and I could have gone to other schools, but I decided and I prayed about it, and God told me to go there, and that those kids needed me more than any other place. So when I went there, it was an attitude. I had to change the whole mindset of the faculty, the teachers, the staff. We had live broadcasts every day. So I went on live. I started my day with my kids with Carver Magnet High School, where applied technology, engineering, and the arts, where we have the best students, best teachers, and best staff. That's the first voice they heard every day. And on my afternoon announcements, and they heard the same thing. Anytime there were competitions, my kids would go and win. I would always give them pep talks. I would tell them that when they arrive to the competition, everybody's fighting for second place because we are the best, and you are to show that. And because we were a magnet school that you couldn't get in just with your academic success, that I took all kids. It didn't matter who they were. So doing that lets you know that all kids can succeed, because I believe that all kids, and they were very successful.
Now that is amazing.
Yes, ma'am.
How long did something like that take for you to help transform their minds, their thinking, and their perception of themselves?
Well, ma'am, when I got there, I studied, because you study to show yourself approved. Right. If I'm gonna be the best coach, then I'm analyzing film. I'm disaggregating data of other teams. I research teams. I was the first coach in the middle school to bring in filming of other teams' games. So I would break down the films. I would find out their strengths, their weaknesses, and that turned into a pattern. So when I was taking over the principalship, I studied the top 5 high schools, most successful high schools in America. I looked at what they did. I looked at the traits. I looked at the programs that they had. I looked at the mindset that they were trying to instill in their kids. So I said, well, I'm gonna bring this model to Carver High School. So I had to tell kids that come from single parent households that you're going to be the best. No kid came to Carver Magnet School hungry. We made sure that they had breakfast. We made sure that they had food. I had programs set up to where if I found out the parents didn't have food, didn't have the basic needs at home, then I put in a process to make sure that happened. Because how can I teach a kid when he comes to school hungry? How
Right.
can I prepare my teachers? And man, when I first got there, I sat my teachers down because they had been going through programs to where you were just allowed to be mediocre.
Mm.
But I made a 5-year plan. I set short-term goals. I set long-term goals. I told them, just like on the picture Star Trek, my 5-year journey, I told them I'll only be here 5 years. My 5-year journey is to transform Carver Magnet High School into the top performing high school in America. And when they looked at me, you should have seen the look on their face like, what is he
Who do
talking
you
about?
think he is?
Who
I
do you
know.
think he is coming here talking about? Does he know the kids that we have? What is he talking about? So number one, God told me to transform the school. Now I have I do landscaping. I also do that. I do that. So we transform the school, the patio area, the bathrooms. I turned them into friendly for the teachers. The teachers had everything that a regular high class bathroom had. Men had magazines. They had things in there. I transformed the whole classroom. I put waterfalls at the end of the halls. We rebuilt the patios. The kids helped. We rebuilt that. We landscaped. We adopted the medium that was right across the street from the school. We transformed that. We put flowers. We put everything. So that 5 years, that was my 5-year goal. But those things I just told you, we had accomplished at the end of year one.
Oh,
Because
wow.
with everybody rowing together and with the kids knowing the vision, and once I put everything visually on the film, I gave a video of what my goals were for the teachers. I sat them down, I told them what it was. Now, the key to anything that I do, Miss Barnes, it has always been based on 3 philosophies. Number one, I want to know who you are. Number two, I want to know what you want. And number three, I want to know, do you know what it takes to get what you want? So when I talked to the teachers, they wanted to be mediocre. But when I came in, we're going to be excellent. Now, it takes something to be excellent. Now,
Yeah.
you will say, in the natural, you will say, well, Mr. Speaker, you probably lost a lot of people. In 5 years I was there, I lost one teacher. I lost one paraprofessional because when you get everyone rowing in the same direction and there's no petty jealousy, I rewarded my teachers. I have luncheons. I have food brought in. I made them feel. I send them notes telling them how great they are. I saw you on duty today. I really love you doing that. I had videos going of the kids in the halls because we all learn 3 ways. We learn visually, tactile, kinesthetic, and auditory. So I
Yeah.
had things when you first walked into the school. I had videos of the kids singing. One of my best singers that's going over singing. Then when you walk down the halls, I put in all those motivational sayings. You're the best. All out or get out. All those type just lining the halls. So I transformed that whole place. I was the first person there at 5:30 every morning. And because I was an arts and I had dance also, my dancers would be there and the teachers until 9 o'clock at night. So for 5 years, I was there from 5 until the last kid left. That was a focus. That was a vision. I was always there. The custodians that were there with me, I treated them like royalty because see, the basics of your whole school is the people that you take care of them, they take care of you.
That's right.
So I took care of them. I gave them incentives. And when we received all the incentives for having the top scores and stuff, I included my cafeteria staff and my paraprofessionals. They also got stipends. And they couldn't believe it because nobody in the district believed it. Because if we're all rowing in the same direction, we should all be rewarded for
That's
rowing
right.
in the same direction. So we had the top. Now, Miss Barnes, in high school, the attendance usually sells around 92, 93 in our district. My attendance was the best for 5 years, 98.6. That's the students. That's the students. 98.6. I won attendance awards every year. Now you'll say, how? If you create an atmosphere where kids want to be there, that
Mm-hmm.
love to come, you make them feel good about themselves. So when they get there, man, they'll come with a cold. They'll come and they'll be there because they know once I get to school, Mr. Pickens is going to take care of me. He's going to make sure all my needs are met. I don't have to worry about outside people coming in. And I was in a rough neighborhood.
Yeah.
And there was gangs. There was a lot of that. But ma'am, most of the gang members were people that I coached or taught. So when they found out I was at the school, they would come over, Mr. Pickens, I got your back. You over here now, we're going to take care of you. So I had no problems out of people coming into school, messing with anybody. When I had just gotten there, some guys had come before I got there, some guys had come in and beat a security officer up. Yes, ma'am. The way you looking, yes. When they found out I was there, they came over. I didn't have any problems at all. I told them I'd be there at 9, 10, 11. And they said, Miss Pickens, when we coming through, we'll check, make sure everything's okay and everything. That's from relationships that I built in the 25 years I was coaching. So those and people, and see, kids are your best advertisement. They'll tell other kids, hey, don't go over there acting up. Mr. Pickens, okay, he care about us. So you go over there acting up, something's gonna happen to you. So that's the way life is. When people know you care about them, they'll also look out after you. And the teachers were safe. They didn't have to worry about anything. So now we flourished. I mean, when people now, I'm gonna also tell you something. Now, I don't know religious wise, but this is the basis of who I was. We had the top from going to the last of the state mandated scores in the district to number 1 for 4.5 years. So you can ask the question of how did that happen when I have kids that are not academically? Ma'am, I can tell you this much. If I speak it over it, I believe in the power of speaking, calling those things that be not as though they were. Ma'am, and then on top of that, whenever we had any type of test, I don't know how your feeling is about oil and stuff like that, but ma'am, every chair, every windowsill was sealed with the blood.
Anointed, yes.
That whole place was anointed. So that, in that respect, I know we lost a picture. Well, I guess when you start talking about religion, people don't want to hear.
Well, we don't have a whole lot of time left. So there's one question I definitely want to ask you.
Yes, ma'am.
The program you founded, GEMS, and Young Men Taking Charge, they've impacted many students. What was your vision behind those particular programs?
Well, number one is because when I started those programs, I started doing some transition programs. From number one, I worked in Victoria, Texas for 12 years, and their 8th to 9th grade transition was terrible because their 9th grade dropout rate was unbelievable. So they asked me, because those same Victoria ISD, because Carver was a TEA model school, I had already, the superintendent, the assistant superintendents were already coming in to get advice of what was going on at Carver High School because our kids mirrored theirs. So having that, I designed a program from 8th to the 9th grade transition that dealt with math, science, social studies, English, career connections, and social skills development into a summer program. And because that program was those kids transitioning from the 8th grade to the 9th grade, because that was so successful, I also had 4 people that I hired full time to call those 1,000 kids 3 times a month to find out what's going on in their lives. Then I took a counselor on campus. They gave me autonomy to go to any school that those kids were in. I could pull any kid in. I can talk to any kid about religion. I can talk to them about anything. So I asked that question, what is your thoughts on religion? They said, Mr. Pickens, anything that it takes to change our kids, you can do. If you want to pray every day, that's up to you. So I'm all on. God say that's where you need to go. So the program was so successful, I went from an 8th to the 9th grade transition camp to writing a program for them for the 5th graders to the 6th grade because they start experiencing some of those same problems with the kids. Talking back 5th to the 6th grade, they're already trying to be sexually active. They're being disobedient at home. They're acting up in school. So I took that 8th to the 9th grade transition program down from the 5th to the 6th. And we did that for 9 years. And it was very successful. They tracked the kids. And now on top of that, all that data, because I make books about 2 inches, 3 inches thick of all the data from the parent call logs to all the parent meetings to the every consultation with the kid. All that is put in a binder, turned into the district, and they use that to show TEA that they are doing things for socially economic kids. So they had data. So they had something that they could show that was successful. Now, you have to understand, I was there 12 years, never had any problems. I took 14 teachers there, stayed 2.5 months in the summer for 12 years with no problems at all. So God is good. So
yeah, I would like to talk about your consulting work. So what inspired your transition from education to sustainable living and community wellness?
Well, ma'am, when I had a couple of districts that I worked with that the kids were extremely poor. Some of them, their parents were onion farm. They worked in the onion fields. They worked in fields. They were transitional, so they would come in during the season and work. So I said, well, you know what? With the way things are going now, and I follow food because I'm from the country. I'm from Arkansas, deep Arkansas country. My mom was an avid farmer. I named the business after her. She was an avid farmer, and I saw what was going on in the stores with produce and food and sustainable living. Now, also besides doing regular gardening, I have greenhouses. I have a 20-foot trailer 20-foot containers where I germinate my own seeds. I transfer them in. I build other type of structures that you can build in, that people can have portable gardens. I do all of that. I use the kids, my grandkids. I show them how to do it, because while I'm doing that, I'm also teaching. I'm also teaching the kids how to do it. They can work with parents signing waivers. I have power saws and everything. I saw the need for that. So I'm also into hydroponics. So I have water. I grow plants with just vegetables with just water and nutrients, no soil. Everything that I grow, no pesticides. I say, look, this pesticide is doing something to our kids. It's something in this food that we eat. Not only them, I'm a 2-time cancer survivor, prostate and kidney cancer. So it's basically deals with what we put in our bodies. So I said, well, look, I want to do this. I want to have gardens where I have healthy stuff. I want to teach kids about that. So now with my connections in the school, I've finishing out a curriculum on Gardening 101 that I'm presenting to the school. I kept 2 of my buses that I'll be able to transport kids to the farm and take them back, with waivers. But then God impressed on me you need to help the seniors. I have a desire to help senior citizens. So I'm presenting that to the elderly. I have nursing within a mile radius. We have 20 nursing homes. Ooh. So I've already been talking to them about bringing their patrons in. I have a classroom set up. I have a hands-on, because Ms. Barnes, if you want to ask me what makes that gave me the opportunity to be successful, it's simple. And I'm telling you, if you focus on 3 things: who you're dealing with, what you want, and what it takes to get that, then on top of that, you deal with the learning styles. My most successful teachers teach the learning styles: visual, auditory, and tactile kinesthetic. So if a kid is visual and all I do is talk to him, I've lost him.
Yeah.
The data shows 99% of the teachers teach to their own learning style. So if I'm visual, I just give them hand worksheets. At my school, you couldn't. You had to develop those 3 styles. You had to teach kids to be touching, hearing, and visual for them to see. So that way you are meeting all the needs of all the kids, but you're building that one kid into having all three skills.
Yes.
That's the key to life. It's everything you do, Miss Barnes. It's the key.
Okay, I have one last question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
What lessons? No, that's not the one I want to ask you. What changes would you like to see in the current public education system to better serve students?
Changes. The biggest change is that I'm really having a problem with, because I work in all my schools. I work closely with the library, book fairs, and kids being able to read. There are still kids that read, that don't just play video games. I'd encourage kids to be tech savvy, but also encourage them to still read. So because I go to all the auctions and I go to all the schools now disbanding all their books, I would give books. I would give 500 to 1,000 books away a year, because I encourage kids to read. Then if you make it incentive, based, then kids will do it. So reading is the key to everything.
Okay, well, I thank you so much for joining us. Your style of leadership and motivation and encouragement and genuine concern for the people you seek to help is inspiring. Would you like to share with our audience how they can get in contact with you or to learn more about your programs?
To learn more about my programs, they can look at, I have a YouTube page, Texas Willis Compound. Now, we didn't get into tiny homes because in line with sustainability, I built my own tiny home in a 16-foot trailer. I have everything in it, from restrooms to lofts with pour down TVs, shower, everything. That's sustainable living. So if things get hard, I can hook it up to a trailer, and I can tell everybody, I can live. I have yes, you can actually live.
Can you repeat that YouTube channel one more time?
The YouTube channel is Texas Willis Compound and Willie Pickens Garden. It shows my garden. I'm getting ready to add my 2 greenhouses, but it breaks down my gardens.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pickens. I really got to keep it rolling, but I just want to make sure that people can connect with you.
Oh, they can connect.
Your story. I really appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Well, you're welcome, Ms. Barnes, and you're also welcome to join us in Houston, Texas, to come down and see what's going on, so we can work on your visual skills.
I will be on your YouTube channel.
Oh,
I'll be in touch. I got you now. I'll be in touch.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. God bless you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
infection control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats, and staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor, proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will have a fireside chat with Pamela McKinney. Pamela McKinney is the founder and CEO of Business Concepts Accelerated, LLC, a powerhouse consulting firm helping minority-owned and early-stage B2B startups go from ideation to investor ready. Known as a strategic deal advocate and pitch specialist, Pamela equips solopreneurs, CEOs, with go-to-market strategies, funding readiness tools, and access to investors. Through workshops, digital platforms, and the BCA Pitch event, she empowers founders to close deals, raise capital, and scale with confidence. I present to you Pamela McKinney.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the introduction, and that definitely was a great overview for people to know a little bit about me and who I am.
Yes,
We,
thank you for
yes,
joining us.
thank you so much. Thank you. So I want to make sure that you're handing it over to me, and I shall get started. Thank you so much again. I appreciate that. I am Pamela McKinney, and we are Business Concepts Accelerated. This is where we accelerate your business. And that is what I'm super passionate about. It is so just really a fun time. Always. I don't care what the climate is outside. It is a fun time when you are in your stride of entrepreneurship. And that's a little bit about what I'd love to share with you today. I'm talking about walking the walk, the power of purposeful entrepreneurship. And, again, passion. And then that's where it all starts and ends with. If you've been in business for a long time and you're not still passionate about your business, then, I'm excited to talk with those types of people at that moment in their journey of the process of being an entrepreneur. I love talking to those who are at the start of entrepreneurship. And, the thing about entrepreneurship is the mindset and where we are. Like, where are you? You want to meet a child where they are? Well, I want to meet you where you are. And that's really important when we talk about entrepreneurship. And if you've been around for a long time, what are you building? Is it just revenue streams? Is it a business that runs efficiently? Are you creating something bigger, something with impact? That is what entrepreneurship is. It's fluid. It's not something that just is what it is. It's what you are. Because it comes from the heart and soul of who you are. So entrepreneurship is not just about strategy and execution. It's about leadership, responsibility, and humanity. Too often we see in business focused efforts on scale, automation, efficiency, yet losing some of that core reasons of why we started in the first place, and to create something truly meaningful, especially in today's climate and the ever-changing world we live in. Okay, so I am just, again, excited to have this time in this fireside chat to share with you. And some of the areas that I want to talk about are regarding, how to shift your mindset to anticipate market shifts before they happen, why business readiness matters, and why pivoting is survival. The power of empathy, humanity, and love in business strategy. And I want to chat a little bit about how true entrepreneurship is about walking the walk, not just talking. We're not talking no more. Time is over. This is 2025, an ever-changing world. Daily, we have breaking news, right? And so what do we do with that? How do we navigate? Do we just turn a blind eye to what's happening in real time before us? I think not. So shifting the mindset to readiness and pivoting. And we want to, of course, be ready before the market moves. We want to be in readiness move. And everyone knows the slogan, you want to be ready so you don't have to get ready. You already got to be ready. And that's more prevalent today than ever. The best entrepreneurs don't wait for opportunities. They create them. They aren't caught off guard when the market conditions change. Instead, they expect disruptions and prepare to pivot with agility. I want to talk about that just a little bit more, because being ready and not and creating your own opportunities. And one of my most favorite mottos in life is to seize every opportunity. And I wear that with the badge of honor, because it doesn't have to be overt. It doesn't have to be something that where you really, think it through in depth. It's about seizing the opportunity in that moment in time. And, it takes a entrepreneurial mindset to really kind of say, what is that move going to be? So ask yourself, do I have a plan B, a plan C for my business if my industry shifts, suddenly shifts? Am I actively watching trends or just reacting to change as they happen? Do I have a network, a team, the infrastructure that allows me to make quick decisions? Pivoting is not failure, it's survival. It's survival. And some businesses get stuck in mindset that, the changing direction, that means fail. But no, 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 no. It means that you couldn't, be further, from the truth on that point. It doesn't mean failure, right? The strongest leaders pivot when necessary, adjusting their strategies to stay competitive. All right. And if we think of the iconic brands that started in one space but found greater success elsewhere, Amazon started as an online bookstore before becoming the largest e-commerce giant in the world. Netflix mailed DVDs. Remember then, back when, before pivoting into a streaming and content creator, and they've adapted and thrived. So that's what I love about strategy and building strategy and staying on top of your strategy. And that's what my gift of gifts is in this lifetime. Everyone has one. Everyone, every individual, God gave them their individual thumbprint and their individual gift. It doesn't matter what it is, just realizing what that is a part of the process that what we do at Business Concepts Accelerated brings to your table. I work at any level you are, early stage to the most, established CEOs and founders, because, you could be on a trajectory of the way you think things are going and how your current plan. But what we tend to be able to do, and I got to give myself some kudos and 100% rating. I have never had a challenged business vision concept that I've not been able to elevate in some way, shape, or form. And just being in my stratosphere, I must say, because I am that fractional content creator, strategic arm, whether you're a solopreneur and at the big boys table, you're talking about big deal net worth projects, to the startup with the passion, trying to understand how to make that a revenue generating business. I got your back. That's what we do at Business Concepts Accelerated. But let's move on. Let's move on. So if your business model essentially is resistant to change, then you're already setting yourself up for failure, right? So let's talk about the role of empathy, humanity, and love in business. Entrepreneurs are problem solvers. That requires empathy all in itself, right? The most successful businesses solve real world problems, but to truly understand the problem, you must step into the customer's shoes. Empathy is not a soft skill. It's a business advantage. It allows entrepreneurs to anticipate customer needs before they ask. I'm very good at that. That's why I love being a hostess. You anticipate your guests' needs before they ask. It's not a soft skill, It's a business advantage to build products and services that genuinely serve their audience, to develop messaging that resonates on a deeper level. Consider the differences between a company that sells products versus a brand that transforms lives, right? The latter is always rooted in humanity, love, and leadership a forgotten business strategy, we can't let it be. Love and leadership, especially, again, I echo, being in this ever-changing world, being in this fast-paced, daily breaking news, matrix that we're in. Come on. We've got to lead with love in our business strategy. Many business leaders eliminate care for their models, their business models, because they prioritize numbers over people. And I'm telling you the truth, great companies prioritize people and profiles, and they profit. It always follows naturally. And that's the honest to God truth. I think you know that. Customers stay loyal to businesses that make them feel seen and heard. A leader who uplifts others attracts stronger partnerships, investments, and opportunities. This is why leadership rooted in care is not just about a feel-good philosophy, it's a long-term success strategy. Let's talk a little bit about creating opportunities and walking the walk. You were given your gift, now use them. Your talent and expertise are not just for you. You have a responsibility to reach back and open the door for others. I like to call it just cracking the door. You ain't got to put your whole foot in there, but you could put a pinky toe to give someone else an edge. Be that catalyst for them. Create opportunity. You don't have to keep your gifts and your riches that have followed your door that was open for you and not be that for someone else. It is your responsibility. True entrepreneurship isn't just building wealth, it's creating pathways for those behind you. Imagine if every successful founder mentioned one aspiring entrepreneur, the ripple effect would be massive. This is why I challenge you, every business leader, every investor, and I'm talking old money and new money, the digital marketers of today, I'm telling you, that's new money, and you should be a first-time investor with me at the BCA Pitch and Purpose event. You should be a first-time investor on this broadcast, on this network, who brings you this quality content for you. Be an investor, be a contributor, be a subscriber in these streets of those who are doing the work. One of my favorite nonprofit organizations is the Youth Life Center of the Arts in Riverdale, Georgia. Look them up, please. These are people out here in these streets doing the work. Crack the door open. Imagine again if every successful founder can be mentored by an aspiring entrepreneur. Imagine if you were an investor at my event, a private investor, you have a seat, and we match founders who have bright ideas, who have done the work. They're ready. They have MVPs. They have patents. They have orders. Only thing they don't have is the capital that could allow them to break in, to be seen in the marketplace. That's all they need. Take a seat with us. And that's a plug I must put in there because it's so meaningful for you to understand your place in cracking the door. Who are you helping? What doors are you opening? How are you using your success to uplift others? The BCA Pitch and Purpose event, this is our 4th edition. And please stick with us and, talk to me. Let's put a date on the calendar. So Business Concepts Accelerated, also known as BCA, is built on this very principle. We listen to bright ideas, proven business models, MVPs, patents. We talk to founders and talk about their ventures, and we help to get them ready for capital, mentorship, and partnerships, and for their ideas to take off in the marketplace, right? Let's talk a little bit about walking the walk. Again, success does not mean nothing if you do it alone. You must bring people with you. You must be the person who opens the door instead of closing them. People are so protective of their contacts and their networks. Instead of saying, you know what, I got someone I want to put you in touch with. You prove yourself with this person and you got my support on the next deal, on the next deal. It's an exchange, because you want to empower people, but you also want them to be ready. And that's where we can, assist. But the point of being ready is it's a two-sided sword in allowing opportunity. Here's my final thought. When you empower another entrepreneur, you empower the world. Walk the walk, and let's change the game together. And I think that being ready, to allow opportunity, helping those who don't know all of the avenues as a startup, as someone with a passion, as someone who is just, who's being let go by their former employer after putting in their life's work, and you don't know what's next. A graduating student who has now this college degree and they don't know what's next, how to take that to a bigger level. Here's what I'm thinking I want to do, but how can I make that and turn that into a revenue generating idea? Not only that, but with strategy. We mind map those things with you. For those who are, high schoolers, and you're wondering what is your passion that you could build upon as you enter the next phase of your life, and so that you come out at a higher level than just a student during those 4 years. There's a way to do it all, right? So we are strategic business and marketing experts, and it stems from me and my gift, and that's what I give to you. We've got to be there for others. We've got to, prioritize people. We've got to lead with empathy, humanity, and love in business. And we've got to, make sure that we're able to pivot as a survival tactic. And the mindset of of just being ready is pivotal in business. And then we want to just basically have, be able to walk the walk, because that's the power of purposeful entrepreneurship. I'm Pamela McKinney of Business Concepts Accelerated. I'm the CEO, proudly announcing our website to be launched here in the next 2 weeks. And we're excited about that. bcaceo.com is where you can find us. And it's not quite there yet, but it's coming along. And check us out in a couple of weeks for that. So with that said, thank you so much for joining me here on the Black Olympics week for the month of May. And I'm excited, as always, to work with Dr. Kelly, Dr. Eric Kelly, Dr. Eric Kelly, and his team. So thank you again.
Ooh, I'm so happy you're here. I really need what you offer. Like, you are right on time. So we don't have that much time, and I want to get as many of these questions asked as possible. Okay, so if you I don't know if you think you've already explained it, but maybe expound on what you've already shared. Can you explain the BCA Startup Advantage one-day workshop? And I'm gonna let you know, I already looked it up. Go ahead.
Awesome. This is a one-day workshop. It's 3 hours from 12 to 3 p.m. It's a Saturday that we do once per month. And it specifically talks to people who are just brand new to social media marketing and branding. It gives you an insight for how to post, how to build your content data bank. What is AI? How do I leverage it daily in my business? It gives you all the tools you need as the CEO or founder of your company. And it also talks to boomers, those who are older, who, now you find yourself getting ready to start a new business, and you need to understand social media. Even if you bring on a marketing team, you knowing all of the things we talk about in this one-day workshop, You need to know that before you bring on a team to execute, because you're wasting money and time of telling someone and explaining someone versus without having the tools yourself of understanding. So we give you the how-to of social media. That's what the one-day workshop, and we're found on Eventbrite.
Okay, so this question is something that I experience all the time. I'm a believer in incorporating social media in whatever it is that you're doing in your business. Can you share with the audience how important social media is to business, especially now in this time? Because I've heard so many people tell me, like, I don't need social media. I never did it before. I don't need it now. So can you expound on how vital social media is to business today?
Yeah. You almost cannot be in business today without social media. And so that's what we talk about in the BCA Startup Advantage one-day workshop. We do it once a month. I'm telling you, it is vital. And the reason behind that is because now people say, when you talk to someone about your business, what's your Instagram, what's your LinkedIn? They want to go to your social media to learn about you. It becomes your resume. So the way that you literally set up your social media, the importance of your profile, just everything, your videos, reels, understanding and capturing all of that content so that you put yourself in an automated mode that takes your customer that you build a lack of better following, because they want to know more about what it is you have to say. You stop the scroll. There's ways and to go viral. There's a science behind it. So we talk about all of those things, understanding social media and the importance. And that's what the Startup Advantage also, we're talking to boomers. Those would likely be that person that says that, I don't need social media, but there's a way to leverage it because it expands the people that you don't already know, millions of people that you don't already know. So that's the power of social media.
Okay, what advice would you give a founder seeking pre-seed capital?
Awesome. So a lot of times, when you're applying or looking for capital for your bright idea, your next level venture, maybe you've been in business for a while and you want to rebrand your business. Anytime that you're wanting to level up and you think investor capital could help, $10,000, $50,000, $1 million, I have the top 25 founders to watch lists. That's what BCA talks to our private investors about. We have 25 founders who are early stage or they've been in business and now they're going for that next level, right? So my biggest deal that I can talk to someone about is he's looking for $1 billion. It's an acquisition deal, right? Whatever your deal is, we can meet you where you are and we can help you to be ready. Anyone that goes to the Pitch and Purpose event as a founder must be qualified as ready. If you're not quite ready, meaning you have your business plan, marketing plan, your projections, your pitch confidence, all of how to close a deal, all those factors are in our 6-week program that we have leading up to the Pitch and Purpose event. As a founder, early stage, banks want to know that you are making $10,000 a month already. I'm not making that as a startup. Okay. How do I get someone to understand the strength of my deal, the strength of your deal? And that's the only ones that really we can bring into our stratosphere for the Pitch and Purpose, because it is the strength of your deal. We can help you level up the strength of your deal. So early stage means that you have something that's uniquely yours, a patent. You may have a bright idea that truly solves a real world problem. Okay. And if you have that and it is by the strength of the deal, the MVP, the due diligence you've already put into it, now you're ready to take it to market, meaning I just need the capital. This is based on the strength of that deal and your concept, your vision, and how it's been leveled up to the nth degree, meaning you can't lose because it's now a 360 point of view that you're presenting to the investor at an early stage. You can still be funded. Early stage ventures can be funded at the 4th edition BCA Pitch and Purpose event. Thank you.
Okay, so what's the difference between that and the BCA membership club on Patreon?
Yeah, well,
Join.
I haven't really, done the Patreon because we've evolved from there. When our website does go live, bcaceo.com in a couple of weeks, that has the elevation for BCA, where we really do empower our network, and that means that all the various I'm multifaceted, so my business is multifaceted, meaning I'm here to work and provide opportunities to CEOs and founders, right? And so when I say you come into the stratosphere, that means you come into my network. And once you're in, I am always your support, your support board of, a fractional, whatever opportunities come by me, I'm throwing them your way. And that's when I say come into the network, that's what I mean in regards to BCA. We love on our CEOs and our founders. And when after our engagement has stopped as far as the client relationship, I'm still supporting you in business.
Awesome. What's the most memorable founder success story you've helped create?
I would say, and I love this question because like I talked in my speech about walking the walk, and a lot of times my passion comes from serving underrepresented founders and CEOs, because we find ourselves spinning our wheels, staying stuck and wasting time because we don't know how to navigate on those next steps. So my most, really the honor that I have to serve that person and help them to remove roadblocks is what it is meaningful to me personally. And so that's why I serve this segment. I don't want you to stay stuck. I want you to elevate, and I want to help you to do that. And so meaningful, meaning that if you don't have the money, and I've done this just many a times, I'm not saying that's how I can run a business because, but we always, put, our little donation of buy me a cup of coffee, out there. But many times we find a way. If it's not that we can be paid today, then, there may be a seat on your board of directors. There's ways to offset our services so that we can still help and support you.
Okay. What are some common red flags investors look for in early stage ventures?
Just like I talked about earlier, and you being even at the table means that there's some validity in the strength of your deal. So we vet our founders, meaning that I'm pretty good at identifying and elevating the vision, right? And so all of those factors have to be in your projections, your 60-month, 5-year projections that is put forth. Everything has to be ready. And if those things and your pitch confidence and how to close are ready, you're going to come across in a very, from a strong position with the investor. So red flags, I would say, someone who's not ready is the biggest red flag. Someone who's not ready.
Could you give an example of what one of those flags look like without giving away too much?
Yep. So not being ready kind of supports what I just said in regards to having your business in order, in line, and proven MVPs, right? A lack of, one red flag as far as being ready, and just a tip really for a founder who is speaking to an investor. You don't want to talk too much. You want to answer the question and be quiet. Silence is golden in that vein, and that you are literally you're answering the question specifically, and then you shut up. Too many times as founders, you give the extended story and you go around the mulberry bush. A red flag would be someone who can't, you losing your investor if you do that. And so there's tactics and ways to speak to investors, and they know that you're not ready.
Something that simple.
Yes.
Well, how about,
because that's how we talk and we give it. But I tried my best, even though I may get, but I'm boom, 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 boom. I'm just hitting the high notes of what it is I'm trying to say. And so it is a learned skill, and you have to be conscious of that. And sometimes really a CEO who's not quite ready, or who's really not a good speaker, in that they may hire someone to be that person that is the, that person that speaks for them or plays a role of founder in their company. A founder and a CEO can be two different people for the same company.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
What's next for BCA and your mission to fund the next generation of leaders?
My vision is so huge. It's huge, it's deep, it's wide. And that's how God made me. And so when what I'm working on right now is finishing up our website, because it's very interactive. I want to engage the people who come to our website. And if you are a startup or a CEO or a founder or private investor or sponsor, there's something there for you. And so, that's what I'm currently focused on. But as far as the depths of what God, the I am that I am, gives me and downloads in my brain, and I say, dang, that's just brilliant. I say that to myself because I am so grateful to the blessing that I just received. And it's just an amazing thing, when you think about that, to be able to live in the gifts that God gives you. And so the next big thing is humongous. I can think of, whatever the biggest problem. And most recently, God, the I am, gave me solutions to big world problems. And oh my God, it's overwhelming.
What's a big problem you'd like to tackle? You don't have to tell us the solution, but what's something that's heavy on your heart, like one problem you would like to tackle?
Oh, my Lord. So I'm going to share my big world problem. And that is the problem that God gave me a plausible solution. And I've already vetted it around to know that others would embrace the viability of the solution, right? What's the biggest, and my big thing is humanity. My favorite quote is human beings being human. And right now in this day and time, we are not showing empathy and love in humanity. And so imagine that being a deep-rooted problem, real world problem, especially with my market being the underrepresented in who I try to help and support because of everything we said and so much more. So imagine the real world problem we face, and my passion to support them, and a solution that does not involve them only, because it's not about this, it's about humanity.
Okay.
Imagine.
So bringing the humanity back to humans in our interaction.
That's right.
I love it. Thank you so much, Miss Pamela. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Today, I got you locked in. I found you online and all this stuff.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Today.
All right.
Y'all.
Thank you.
This was Miss Pamela McKinney, the most outstanding Miss Pamela McKinney. And y'all need to look her up online. Tell them where they can find you.
Yes, bcaceo.com at gmail.com is our email address, bcaceo.com at gmail.com. Of course, I made it so that my website is in my Gmail.
Very good. So y'all hit her up and say that one more time.
bcaceo.com at gmail.com. Follow us on Instagram at bcab2b live. bcab2b live on Instagram.
Awesome sauce. Well, genius is coming, y'all. And I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we will have our fireside chat with Angie Steele. Miss Steele is a dynamic freelance writer, author, speaker, and producer known for her heartfelt storytelling and dedication to media with purpose. With a strong background in public relations, human resources, and live television production, she brings creative depth and strategic clarity to every endeavor. Angie is the author of Lessons from the Heart: How I Found Meaning for My Life from My Dying Mother, a moving tribute that reflects her passion for personal growth and spiritual wisdom. She is the visionary producer behind the children's animated series, The Adventures of Warner D., a project born from her advocacy for uplifting and impactful children's program. From ministry stages to media sets, Angie Steele continues to shape narratives that inspire, educate, and transform lives. Backed by popular demand, meet Miss Angie Steele.
Hi, Donicia.
Dinesia.
All right, Dinesia.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you
Nice
so
to
much
meet
for
you.
joining us today.
My pleasure.
Now, I am going to make sure we talk about your book.
Oh, okay.
It's so popular, Miss Lady. They done sent so many questions in here, and I would like to get some of them answered. Now that we get back.
Okay. All right. We'll do our best.
You ready for the first one?
Sure.
Okay. How do you see Bitcoin and AI converging the shape? Converging to shape the future of digital innovation.
How do I see Bitcoin and AI
converge to shape the future of digital innovation?
Well, I do believe that the currency in the U.S. Is changing. I do. I think that as time in the very near future, we're going to see, we see our economy changing now. And I do think that cryptocurrency is going to take a forefront. I really do see that. You watch the news, see what's happening on Wall Street. And so there's that part. In terms of the AI technology, wow, that's kind of taken over our lives. And it's changing the way that we do business. It's streamlining the way that we do business. And some business owners and employees are a little bit afraid of AI. But I would not be afraid, but instead I would harness the use of that technology, because you need human beings to push AI forward, because we have to be the ones to tell AI what we want it to do.
Right.
So I would really embrace the AI technology. Learn how it can make the things that you do in your business faster, smarter, because if you're spending less time on kind of the mundane tasks, and you can automate a lot of those things, for example, how to get sales leads, like I'm an author, how to use those AI prompts to spit out maybe descriptions and narratives of writing, right? Because AI takes information from all over. You just have to kind of focus it and narrow it down. That's the smart thing about it.
Yeah.
It'll revolutionize. It will literally revolutionize your life and your business. And I'm seeing kids too start businesses using AI technology. They are writing. They are creating coloring pages. They are really embracing the technology, and they're our future. So don't be afraid, just embrace it and harness the benefits of AI technology.
Okay. What role does decentralized finance play when combined with artificial intelligence?
Woo! Decentralized financing, one of the reasons that I'm really excited about our business, E1U Life, is, I mentioned the economy changing, banking is changing. And if you can, I don't want to scare people, but just make you aware that the way we do business with banks is changing. So if you can have your money in a decentralized vehicle, it'll be safer, and you don't have to worry about government regulation. You have access to your money at any time you need it, just in case the economy changes so fast where something happens to that bank. You go to the bank one day to get your money, and there's a sign on the door. And I'm not saying that, so we know that it's FDIC regulated, right? And so they guarantee you up to what, 250,000. I'm just saying, I don't want to scare anybody. I'm just saying,
don't have it at the moment that you need it when you reach for the bank door, though.
Exactly. And it's yours.
Yeah.
So decentralized financing, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about having complete control over the access of my money.
I like it.
Yeah.
So I think this is a good one in regards to AI.
Okay.
What are the biggest opportunities for entrepreneurs at the intersection of Bitcoin and AI?
Well, I'll use our business, for example, E1U Life. There is an opportunity. Bitcoin in particular is not very well. I haven't checked today, but it's like 89,000, 90,000 a coin, right? Which is kind of difficult for, the majority of us, right? To own Bitcoin. But the thing that I like about our business, E1U Life, is that for a minimum, very minimum investment, you get the opportunity to have access to leading edge A1 or AI technology tools and earn Bitcoin in the process, which makes it, which gives you an opportunity to earn Bitcoin and have AI tools to use to leverage opportunities and streamline your business. So that's the one thing that I really, really, really like about our business is it gives you an opportunity to earn something that just on the market itself you wouldn't be able to afford. But with a small investment, you get to do both. And I like diversifying my portfolio and having tools to move my business forward. So,
can you say it one more time? You said E1.
The name of our business, E1U Life.
U Life. I'm gonna keep it rolling. I'm gonna Google it later. Don't worry about that. Okay, so last one, and then we're gonna move on to your book.
Okay.
What advice do you have for women entering the male-dominated fields of crypto and AI?
I think it's a must for us to do. Oh my goodness. And I keep saying this, the advantage of E1U Life is that it gives not just women an opportunity to leverage our finances, diversify our portfolio, but it gives young people, it gives people who have maybe hit the retirement age. And so the term that my business partner uses a lot is it gives us an opportunity of redemption. If you've hit retirement and you don't have quite enough money to live the life of retirement that maybe you need, this business gives not just women but people who are maybe in retirement and you need some extra income, some passive income. It gives you an opportunity to earn that income. And for women, I would say there's nothing like having your own. And this opportunity gives you that ability to do that. And you can do this part-time for women. It's great for solo entrepreneurs or for serial entrepreneurs because you can do this in addition to what you're already doing. And so it's great. It's great for women and it's great for other demographics too. Yeah.
You said the youth. How young?
You have to
get them started.
You have to be at least 18.
Okay.
You have to be at least 18 because when you have to own it, you have to have a digital wallet.
Okay.
Right. And there are hundreds of digital wallets out there. I use Coinbase. I use Exodus. I have a whole host of digital wallets. But in order to sign up for a digital wallet, you have to be 18. So yeah, there's that limitation. But
okay. I'm gonna ask you
soon enough.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no, you're fine. That was a good question. It's a good question. 18.
Oh, this is a good one. What industries are being disrupted the most by the fusion of cryptocurrency and AI?
I would say banking and finance.
What, really?
Yeah, banking and finance as it relates to cryptocurrency. And AI, I would say every industry is being disrupted by AI. And yeah, it's a disruption. But I always look at things in the positive. So, it's how you look at it. It's a revitalization of business. It is causing businesses to retool. But if you're smart, you will embrace it. Embrace AI and see how you can leverage it and make it work for you, because it's coming. Actually, no, it's not coming. It's here. It's here, and it's just a matter of time before before you're going to have to incorporate it into your business. And if you don't do it, it's going to be done for you. And so I would
Get ahead of
stay
it.
on top of it. Yeah, absolutely. Be ahead of it. Be ahead of it.
Okay, I got one last question.
Okay.
It's gonna be a super one.
Okay.
What inspired you to start E1U Life?
What inspired me?
Yes.
I would say, so there are some individuals. So I've got some business partners that all they do is look at business opportunities and they vet them. And they have a community of people, like maybe 3,000 or 4,000 people. And they go out and they vet different businesses, and then they bring them back to the community for us to, for us to look at and for us to be a part of. So there was that part. And after they did, so I trust these people because they are 7-figure over, multi-million dollar earners over and over in several businesses. I mean, they buy them, they sell them. And so when they bring something to us, it's a pretty sure winner. So there was that encouraged me. But the part that I liked about it was the low entry fee to join this particular business, the AI tools that came with it, and the ability to earn Bitcoin to diversify my portfolio. So that's what encouraged me to be a part of this business.
Okay, and that's enough to want to get involved too.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to make the shift to your book.
Okay.
So what inspired you to write Lessons from the Heart?
So 2007, my mom was diagnosed with colon cancer. And when she discovered her cancer, it was pretty advanced. So I didn't have a lot of time to figure out what, life without my mom. And so the way that I typically figure things out is through journaling. And so I started writing down how I was going to move forward without my mom. And what I realized was that my mom had given me everything that I needed already.
Yeah.
And I just had to go and do it. And so I thought that it was therapeutic, one for me. But then I realized that other people struggle with being left behind. And so why don't I just put my thoughts and in writing and publish it as a tool for people to use when it happens to them, because it is very likely that, it will happen to you. So just coach people on how to move forward, when it does happen. it's amazing how things work, because over the years and having discussions with people about my book, I've had people say, well, I look at my mom and, and I don't know what it is she's taught me. Like, I got nothing, I don't know. And then I said, well, you know what? Here's your opportunity. You're a mom. So change that narrative. So make sure you're instilling, giving your daughter or your son the tools that they need, because in the natural trajectory of life, is that we do go before, our kids, right? It's not necessarily the case, but, naturally, that's what happens, right? So be proactive and make sure that you are instilling in your son or your daughter the tools that they need for when you leave. And in others, I have seen moms write it down because they want to be intentional about what, the path that, they want their children to take, or give them the advice that they would give if they were here. Go ahead and be proactive and intentional and write it down, so that, they do have a roadmap, excuse me. And if they have any questions, because, sometimes you do, have questions for your mom. You're like, wow, I wish my mom was here. I wish my dad was here. So go ahead and write that down. So if they have any questions, they have something to look back on, or you've had that conversation with them already. So it's been a good tool for me, and from the feedback that I've gotten over the years, it's been a blessing for others to have this as a roadmap.
Man, you got me thinking about some stuff, because I lost my mom in 2016.
Wow. Okay. That's a hard one.
That would have been nice to have that. Just her to have a book full of her thoughts.
And her lessons. Yeah.
That would have been nice. I want to ask you about the Adventures of Warner.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Tell me about this show. Like, what is it about? And then tell me what inspired it.
Okay. It's about 4 characters. It is, so I'm a Christian. And so when my son, my son's 22 now, but the inspiration was there being children's cartoons that I could sit him in front of and not be worried about some of the content.
Right.
And sometimes the content is very subtle, right? It leads them in a place where, as a parent, he's not ready for that yet.
Right.
Those adult kind of
they're really adult
scenarios. Yeah. So that was the inspiration. So I thought, well, why don't you just create something, And so that's what I did. So that's the inspiration. But so yeah, it's four characters, and they get into all kinds of mayhem, like kids do. But there's always a lesson, like at the end, where it's not preachy or teachy, but it's kind of worked in. There's a positive message worked in to the storyline on how they maybe could have done it better, or what you learn about yourself, or there's always kind of a moral to the story without being preachy or teachy, but just kind of entertainment, wholesome entertainment is what I called it.
Very nice. And where can you see? I don't know if did I mention
You know what? No, you didn't mention that, but you know what?
Where can we watch it?
You know what? I did some YouTube stuff on it, but you know what? I took it down because I am incorporating some AI into my kind of rewrite and reintroduction of it. And you know what else I'm doing? I'm looking at, because I didn't think so much about the monetization of it back then. But my friend Eric Kelly, Dr. Eric Kelly, the Dr. Eric Kelly.
He got you, didn't he?
He did. A long time ago. You know what he said to me?
What?
He said, Angie Steele, you don't do a good job at leveraging opportunities and making money. He told me that years ago, maybe in the 90s. And so that has always stuck to me. And a couple of months ago, I thought about what he said to me. And so I am incorporating AI because it's so much easier to animate now, because when I did it, it was really, really expensive. And I'd used my savings and I had a whole team of people. You don't need all that now, right? And so I'm doing a relaunch, a reintroduction of the characters. And I've also looked at ways to monetize it. Like I actually just did this like a week ago. I put into the AI prompt my cartoon, what it was about, and compared it to so do you remember VeggieTales, right?
Yes.
Yeah. VeggieTales was really, really, really popular and made a lot of money. So I put into the AI prompt the VeggieTales business model, compensation, pay structure, and my cartoon.
Okay.
And it spit me out the entire VeggieTales model, how they made money. So this is a real life example about how you incorporate AI into your business to streamline it. And just all kinds of ways to monetize my cartoon. So that is what I am doing now based on the VeggieTales model. So when I have my relaunch, I'll come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
You got to come back anyway, because it was so much stuff I didn't get to talk to you about.
Okay. All right, I'll come back.
Come back.
Okay. So I can get your contact information. We can talk offline too if you want to do that too.
Absolutely.
About my business. So yep, I'm open.
Yes, ma'am.
This was fun. Danicia, right?
Danicia Barnes.
Danicia.
I promise you, you can Google me. You're gonna find me. I promise you.
What?
You can get my contact details from Dr. Kelly. Dr. Kelly, you hear that? You got permission to give her my contact information.
Awesome. Yes. I want to reach out to you.
Because I got you as well. I'm going to look you up. We're going to connect.
Okay, good.
I so want to hear the rest of your story.
Let's do it.
Well, audience, that is our time. I would like to thank Miss Angie Steele for joining us again. And I see why she's back by popular demand.
Oh, you're too much. Give me more. You're too much. Stop. More.
All right, everyone. Genius is coming, and we will see y'all on the other side. All right, I guess I'm up. All right, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. That's $ Bravo Bravo X-ray Uniform Sierra Alpha. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2025. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina-Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. Again, I like to remind you, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business, and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combine both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, A place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Donicia Barnes, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. With us today is Troy Richardson. Troy Richardson is a licensed financial professional, international speaker, media executive, and U.S. Air Force veteran. As CEO of RCG Richardson Consulting Group, LLC, he brings over 30 years of leadership experience, having generated over $400 million in sales revenue. Known for his strategic relationship building, Troy also leads RCG Media with upcoming television and film projects featuring collaborations with icons like Bill Duke, Sophia Stewart, and Dr. Dre. A committed community advocate, Troy serves as the boards of 4 nonprofit and champions causes supporting veterans, the homeless, the blind, and the special needs community. Based in the Washington, D.C. metro area, his mission blends business success with purpose-driven impact. I present to you Troy Richardson.
Wow, Donicia, thank you, Queen, for those warm, encouraging, and thoughtful words. I always tell people $50 will get you a lot, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, I'm honored and blessed, Donicia, to have with me today a good friend, business partner. This woman is phenomenal. She is just everything, multi-hyphenated, so talented and gifted. The lovely Miss Adrienne Hicks.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Hey, Adrienne, can you turn up a little bit? I don't know if it's just me, but I know you normally louder than that, you know? So holla, holla.
How was that? How was that?
Much better, much better.
Thank you so much. Yes, that $50 goes a long way.
It goes a long way for those warm introductions, you know? But
it's an honor to be here.
We got about 40 minutes here, and that's gonna go so quick. So I want to just get right into this. First of all, let's tell the people where you are. Give them just a little snippet of your background.
Well, my name is Adrienne Hicks, artist. I'm a wife. I'm a grandmother. I have the mother of a set of twins, and from them I have another set of grand twins, and a host of other beautiful grandkids. And that's kind of what led me to where I'm at now. I'm also a fitness trainer. I've been a fitness trainer for 25 years, or actually almost 30 years. So I'm just so excited about life, even at 62 years old. And that is why I love bringing health and wealth and together. I'm just absolutely blown away by how I feel today and all of the other, 40 and uppers that I come in contact with. You included yourself, all of the energy, all of the dreams, the visions, the goals that we have is phenomenal.
Yes. You can go on and on and on. Let's talk about what you're doing with the vision boards, inspiring people all over the country. The curator of, I believe, 6 fully packed vision board magazines. That I have one. They're so incredible. I actually should have brought it on air, but it's too late now. But we're going to make sure that people know how. There you go. But ladies and gentlemen, these vision board magazines are packed with pictures and inspirational images. And when I say they're inspiring thousands across the world, they're inspiring thousands. So let's talk about how you got inspired to start inspiring people with the vision board magazines.
Well, I've always had a vision board magazine, and it was brought to me from another business, networking business that I was in years ago, and they talked about writing down your goals. I had never heard of anything like that. They talked about writing down your goals, putting your visions in front of you, and I was hooked. This was maybe 30 years, about 25 years ago. And fast forward, I told you I have, a lot of grandkids. I have like 9 grandkids. And one of them, I felt like they need to know what a vision board is. They need to know what this is. And so I went on Amazon and I bought 6 different Black-owned magazines. And these magazines had thousands of reviews, very awesome, good reviews. And so I ordered 6 of them. When I got them, I loved them. I was really impressed by them. But what I did notice that most of the magazines had a lot of materialistic Louis Vuitton bags and stuff like that. And there was a few images of, kids with the house, families, wanting to have kids and stuff like that. And although that was great, I was like, there is none of these magazines touch on ownership, like besides owning a house. And I was like, this just is not exactly what I want. Where is the land ownership? Where is the, owning a brownstone, like property ownership, farm ownership? And so I said, you know what? I'm going to create magazines like that. And then also, I'm 62 years old. I dye my hair. I'm all silver up under here. And there was really no representation for people my age. And there was all of the people that were getting married in these, beautiful magazines, they were all young people. There was no one my age. I got married in my 50s, so it happened. And so I said, I'm going to make magazines that represent the life that I live and the life that I know many, many people live. And let's get some land ownership in here. Let's own a church, not just go to a church. Let's own one. Let's own a farm. Let's own farmland. And it took me about 8 months, and I have 5 magazines, and of course, I put the Louis bags in there and stuff like that. But I wanted it to be a little deeper when we put these on. Like nobody that I know even ever seen a land contract. So that's in there that you can put on your vision board, and that's how it all started.
I mean, that's awesome. Can you mentioned the variety, and you said, people your age. I'm like 37. I don't know what you're talking about, our age, but anyway, what are the other variety of magazines, the targeted audiences for those?
And so, like this one is a luxury vision board magazine. This one is for all ages. It's business. It's content creator images. Also, in my magazines, what I put in there also, there are, it's real information. It's almost like a book also. So, like for example here is Flirty 50. And it's all these examples of people that, like myself, got married at a, older age. And not just because we see a lot, and they'll say, oh, well, a man is going to marry a woman 25 years younger, or a wealthy man is going to marry a woman 25 years younger. So in here, it is examples of how that is not true. It's examples of people. William Cox, he married Bridget Rooney when he was 65 and she was 54. You have Susan Kahn Rockefeller married David Rockefeller Jr., and they both were over 50. So it's as you are looking at your images and seeing which images you want for your vision board, is also really great reading that's in here. So, and like even for young people, like they don't even know have never heard the word haberdashery. So it's just, things like that. Travel. I have the senior magazine, which is to go with the other magazines, because a lot of people do, you do virtual vision board events, but a lot of people do on-site vision board events too. They have actual events. And so I have magazines where you can put 4 magazines on the table, 4 magazines, 5 magazines on this table. And as they go through the magazines, each magazine is going to have different things in it, because of course I couldn't put it all in one magazine. So then I have a Christian magazine. So the senior magazine and the Christian magazine, they are a complement to the other magazines. I have a full-blown men's magazine. When I ordered the men's magazine from Amazon, although it was nice, a lot of it was geared to gay men, which that's amazing, so it really represented them. So I ordered another one to see, what, and so while that is okay, that just wasn't everything that I was looking for in a men's magazine. So I had to create a men's magazine. And I'm just really excited. They're really new. I'm just starting to promote it, but I've had a vision board event, and it turned out phenomenal. And that event was actually virtual, and 2 people from that virtual event now want to have an on-site, an actual event. And so we're putting that together, and I'm just really excited to do this, because we all need a vision.
Yes.
And we need to keep it in front of us. And Troy, even at my age, my vision board, which I used my magazine, I had, manifesting a year of academic success. And I ended up, I see it every single day. I look at it, I stand in front of it, and my vision board, I show people how you do it section. And so the first section that I always go to is that manifesting academic success in a year. And for some reason, all of these opportunities to be certified just started coming to me. And I ended up getting 6 certifications in Canva. I ended up getting 2 certifications in AI. And it all happened in less than 6 months.
I mean, that is awesome. And you just like a professional, you giving me the segue. But before we segue, let's talk about, because you mentioned the virtual event, and I know because it's part of the collaborative. There's an event coming up June 6th that people can take advantage of.
Yes. So that is a virtual event, and my information, you can reach me. My email is my name is HicksA1, the plain number 1, and I'm at Hotmail. So it's just HicksA1 at Hotmail, and you can reach out to me for that information. So with the virtual event, the one that I had was so phenomenal. I'm not surprised that someone else is doing another virtual event. And with the magazines, when you order my particular magazines, because I want to keep it going, I don't want you to just order the magazine, do your vision board, and it's over. When you subscribe to my email, and you text me a picture, email me a picture that you purchased one of my magazines, you have all kinds of ongoing gifts. And we also do, and you are invited, we do Zoom manifestation Zooms, we do, dream building Zooms and book events. So it's really awesome. We do a book club event with manifestation, manifesting your dreams, learning how to meditate, why you should meditate. So it's so much that comes with it after you order the magazine.
I mean, that is awesome. And that is awesome. Now let me go full segue into the AI, which we know AI is AI is so at the forefront right now. Technology, the number one position for job seekers. Employers are looking like frantically for people who understand AI. And again, what a blessing to have you in the community collaborative for transformation. And we're able to offer these AI courses that you instruct and teach people the world of AI at 3 different levels: basic, I believe, intermediate, and advanced, which is incredible. So let's talk about your world of AI and how you want to, again, manifest what you have into others.
Yes, thanks for that opportunity too, Troy. As I was in the backstage of this event, I was absolutely blown away with the Black Business Network, all of the presenters that I was watching, the professionalism, just even all of the images, everything that was coming through. I'm like, wow, this Black Business Network, this Black Business Olympics, it's real. I have never seen this before. So when I got certified, immediately I was able to start teaching classes. So I'm teaching Canva, I teach Chat GPT, and people, before they get into class, they're like, oh, I've been using Chat GPT for 5 years. I use Chat GPT for everything. I use it for my itinerary. I use it for this. I use it for that. I was the same way. And I said, why would I want to get certified in Chat GPT? Like, why would I want to do that when I've been using Chat GPT GPT for everything. I meal plan. I do itineraries. I have it write, everything for me. It's promotional for me. I have to do everything. And something said, just go ahead and do it. At least just get that certification. And when I did it, I said, whoa. Like through the whole thing, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like I never knew. So there is a big difference of using ChatGPT and then actually being certified for ChatGPT. The same thing happens every single time I do a ChatGPT class, a Canva class. That's all I hear is, this is fire. I never knew. And I say to them, I didn't either. So it is absolutely phenomenal. So I do Canva 101. You'd be surprised how many people don't even know what Canva is. They, when I say Canva, they go, what is that? And I'm like, you can make flyers, you can do birthday cards. And what I always do is I try to inspire people, create your own. Create your own flyers, create your own birthday card, create your own social media. Stop grabbing somebody else's social media messages, the message, a happy day with flowers. Make your own, because Troy, you are absolutely correct. There is set to be over 20,000 employees that are going to lose their jobs, because the companies want people that even know just basic AI. Another thing, you can create is all of these apps to create AI images. And when I was fascinated when I first saw them, and then when I started using them and I'm paying money, $5 here, $15 here to be a part of this app and create images and these so-called viral images. And I'm like, really, what's the point? And it really hit me. I'm on YouTube and I'm watching a woman do a coffee AI image, creating a coffee image comes to life and everything. And she's got thousands of views. So that's good for her. Maybe she's getting paid from it. Hopefully that's helping her out. And when she finished, it was a cup of coffee dancing around. It looked really beautiful. And she was like, you can create this coffee thing. And I put in the comments on YouTube and I said, but what's the point if it's not branded? AI can't brand yourself. She said, yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, and I was shocked she even answered me back, because this woman has hundreds and thousands of subscribers. And she was like, you're right. That's the only thing about AI is you can't brand your product. Because I'm like, what am I going to do with a random cup of coffee? Anything that I do right now, it has to end up making me some sort of an income. So a random coffee beans bouncing around, a random cup of coffee is great. Well, what is that going to do for me? And she says, unfortunately, with these type of AI apps, you can't do it. I'm the type of person that goes, challenge accepted. And I have always had, my best ideas always come in, 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. And once again, I had this idea and I said, wait a minute. It almost like in my head, I'm like, I'm seeing it and I'm going, yes, you can. And that's what I did. And that was a great thing, because then I was able to use another platform to sell that and show people how you can take this and you can, this AI, using this simple AI app that most people are using it to just create randoms, and you can do things to it and actually have your brand. So things like that. And that was like another check off my vision board. Like, wow, this is, really working. And I'll tell you, I also do video editing. I really good in Photoshop for me. You know, all of the Adobe programs, Final Cut Pro. I did that for a living for years. Back before all of that was the AI of time back. And when I say when you putting things in your head and you're seeing things, they can come. That's why you have to be so careful of what you allow inside of your brain, what you allow inside of your sight. And here's a phenomenal example. I dated a guy, I dated this guy like 20 years ago. And then we always stayed friends, but then we lost contact with each other. He had 2 young sons. When I dated him, he had a set of twins, and his twins might have been about 7 or 8 years old. So now, fast forward, we have Facebook, and I see him on Facebook, and I see his sons are grown, they look amazing, and they have a photo, and he says on the photo how he wished this was a better photo because it's one of his favorite photos. So the photo background wasn't good. It was like trash cans in the background and stuff like that. Now we'll get on Facebook and we'll say, hey, can somebody clean this up for me? And you got a bunch of people giving you a bunch of great images. So I said, you know what? Before I friend him and reconnect with him, I'm going to make that image great. So I took the image and all night long, because I want this image done. So I am cutting this image out, right, piece by piece, and it's such an intricate image. And so it's taking me all night long, and I'm just cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting around this image. I'm on the subway going to work. I'm a trainer at the New York Sports Club. So I'm on my way, and sitting across from me, I see a guy and his girlfriend. And my head literally started doing this. I was cutting. And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, my God, that if I didn't know better, I would think that this is one of the sons. And the way I was staring at him, and I literally was tracing his head because I was doing it all night long. Him and his girlfriend looked at each other, they looked at me, and thank goodness my vibes are good because they smiled at me, the warmest, friendliest smile, and I smiled back. And right before he was getting ready to, they stood up because the train is going into their stop, and I say to him, you wouldn't happen to have a father named G, would you? And he goes, I thought that was you.
Wow.
It was fun.
Wow.
Since he was 8 years old. And his son was like 22 years old, 23 years old. I hadn't seen him since he was 8.
But you had been working on the picture all night, and then you run into him. That is crazy.
It was so weird that I could feel, and I couldn't stop myself, but I could feel my head tracing. I could feel my head tracing the way I was tracing all night, tracing around his body, cutting his body out. And his girlfriend and they were watching me. And I just don't even know how they wasn't like, excuse me? Like, and we're in New York, okay, yeah. Brooklyn. We trained in Brooklyn. And they both smiled at the same time. Like, we basically all smiled at each other. And then that gave me, I said, you wouldn't happen to have a father named G, would you? And he was like, I thought that was you, but he hadn't seen me since he was 8 years old.
Wow. Wow.
So what you can bring things into, you know,
you can speak them, you can think them into existence. Absolutely. And you would put so much energy, and I know your work ethic, you will stay up 48 hours straight getting something done. And when you put that type of energy in, it's going to go out, and lo and behold, That young man was right there, man. And just what a story, man. What a story. But folks, I want to tell you, you see the website under my name, www.rcghome.net. Go to there and click on the CCFT program, which is the Community Collaborative for Transformation. And in the program, you'll see a lot of people, a lot of content. But again, these courses will be offered through the collaborative, and they're affordable, number one. But more importantly, we have to give our resources to our community. And this is a resource that our young people can learn AI in Canva. You're never too old, right? 80, whatever it is, senior, if you work in the senior living, assisted living, and I know they're always looking for activities. The vision board, amazing activity. Learning Canva AI, you can have so much fun with this. And Adrienne, she is low. She makes it fun. She's not one of them like your third grade English teacher. She's going to be more like your your gym teacher, but with, that educational acumen that you're really going to learn a skill that you're going to have fun creating these images. And she has some of the best animated AI, I don't even know what you call them, but they're just phenomenal. I'm just so impressed by people that have that gift. That's not me at all. So I know my lane. But yours, in the words of my man at the greeting here, yours are the best in the world. I love when he says that. So let's talk a little bit more about the vision board, right? Because again, in the times we are right now, my daughter, man, she was just impacted by the nonsense going on with her job, right? My youngest daughter, but it's happening all over. But I tell people, and I told her the same thing, listen, it's time to embrace whatever is being thrown at you, because we are people that overcome adversity. We overcome challenges. When the going gets tough, that's when we get going. That's when we truly get going. So where there is a void, there's a bigger opportunity. So our message to those communities that we're touching is that, listen, we're here for you, but the greatness is already in you. We're going to help you bring it out, but it's already in you. So with these courses, and again, I don't know if you want to get into any pricing or anything. What can you tell the people to encourage them to contact you to get their child, their grandchild, again, the different facilities, boys and girls clubs, veterans groups, on and on, how many people can be impacted by what you're doing?
Yes. Well, the basic 101 Canva courses, I actually charge $10. Because a lot of the people that I show, that I teach how to do this, it is in a lot of low income communities. And I tell you, there's nothing more rewarding than to have some 11, 12, 13, 14-year-olds and seniors take, some of the $10 classes, and then they're sending me the most phenomenal stuff. And that, I have been in positions where I came in brand new and I didn't know anything. And I can tell it, so I understand how you have to come in, and you want people to be comfortable. You want them to be able to be comfortable and learn something, because people can feel if you're genuine and you really want to help them. And every day we are faced with stuff like this. Now, this is my first time ever being on something like this, the StreamYard. And when I came on, Dr. Eric Kelly was phenomenal because I didn't know anything. And he guided me. I've learned a lot already because he guided me. He was like, Adrian, you need to lift your computer up, your monitor up. And the more I'm like, oh, which way was I don't know, the more patient he was. And, you know, those type of things you can feel when someone really wants you to learn, when somebody really wants to give you the gift, because that's a gift. So I'm glad that, you know, I said, well, I'm glad that I'm that way because look at how it was reciprocated to me today. Okay. So it's just phenomenal. Just being open to always wanting to learn more, to allowing somebody to guide you and to accept that. Because a lot of us, it's very hard for us to accept that we might not know something. And that is going to affect and being scared to learn something. And that's going to affect a lot of people's jobs because you have jobs there. You have Home Depot is about to change their platform when they are hiring people. The application is going to want to know, what do you know? I mean, Home Depot.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because Home Depot also gives classes on building a shed. Like they have classes that kids can go to and they show them hands-on. They woodworking and everything, but things are changing and they're going to be using AI tools also to measure the wood, you know, and things like that. So learning all of that too, I was just blown away. So you cannot be afraid. You want to embrace it. I've had people say, well, AI is taking the jobs of, you know, artists, of graphic artists. I was a graphic artist. I did Photoshop. I did Illustrator. And, you know, my answer to that is no, it's not. Because I changed how now I, you know, do Photoshop. I use AI with my Photoshop. You have to be willing to change. And I tell people because, you know what, the world is not going to stop because this graphic artist does not want to learn AI now.
Yeah.
So you still can do all of the things that you are doing, but you're going to have to learn how to incorporate some sort of AI. It is what it is.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, Adrian, I'm known to be a global health advocate, and I know we both share that. Matter of fact, that's how we first started engaging, was in this healthy living community because we know the health is our wealth, right? We know taking care of our temple is optimal, right? And we both believe in lots and lots of fruits and vegetables and grains and all that good stuff that goes into your body. So let's just tell the people the importance of that, because you're a personal trainer as well. So let's just stress the importance for everybody, but especially for our people of color.
Absolutely, Troy. That I can even put that back to me writing down my goals and my vision board. 30 years ago, I said I want to be a farmer. I knew I lived out in the middle of Spanish Harlem. We have bodegas. We don't have farms. We don't have, you know, we didn't have things like that. And, you know, a fruit stand was far and in between at the time. So if you was, you know, we grew up buying pink tomatoes from the bodega, putting it on a hero sandwich. I know in the South they say hoagie. In New York we say hero sandwiches. And I always wanted to be a farmer. Somehow, something in me, even that little kid from the hood, I knew that I just wanted to grow my own food. Now, fast forward, I'm now here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And I had the opportunity to volunteer on the farm. And I immediately realized I didn't want to be a farmer. That's a lot of work. I said, woo, no wonder farmers had 15 and 20 kids because you need people to work that farm. That wasn't for me, but I just knew I wanted to grow my own food. So my sister, myself, and my sister Sharon, still in New York City, we were trying to come up with all kinds of ways that I could grow food in a grow box and grow bags and this and that. It was very difficult for me, very challenging. And then I came across this tower garden, an automated watering system, a basin that holds 20 gallons of water. So of course I'm researching because the one thing I am is a researcher. And I'm like, is this hydroponics? Is this aquaponics? And it was aeroponics. And it was too good to be true. So I ordered it, and fast forward, I have 6 now, and I've been able to join that company. That's how we met Troy. And my team and I, we sold hundreds of tower gardens. What I really love about it is we sold a lot of tower gardens in the project where I grew up in. And people were able to grow inside the project, grow their own 20 different fruits and vegetables all year round. And they also the company had phytonutrients. And this is where we really connected, because we didn't connect with the tower gardens, Troy. We connected with the phytonutrients. Now, I told you I was a personal trainer for 30 years. I started working in Gold's Gym when Gold's Gym was not a commercial gym, and when Bally's was Jack LaLanne. And these were rough holes in the wall gym. And
you taking me back now. You taking us all back with Jack LaLanne.
Jack LaLanne, okay? And it was a rough gym. And I'll tell you this, back then, Jack LaLanne was the gym that was where it didn't have steroid use. Because it was in a lot of gyms, and it wasn't even a lot of private gyms. So you had Gold's Gym and you had Powerhouse Gym. Now that's where the steroid, you go in, you're going to the into the changing room, the locker room, and people were doing, getting their it was where all of the professional bodybuilders all started out. So I didn't want to have anything. Now I worked in 4 different health food stores also. So at this time, I was working at Whole Foods. So I was working at Whole Foods in the supplement department. I'm the person you come, you want to know, this medication be taken with this supplement? What can you do for this? What, things like that all day long. I wanted nothing to do with the phytonutrients. Side, Troy, I didn't want to research it. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted to grow my own food. I was so fascinated with the tower garden. And my sister Sharon, same sister, she gets on a call because if anybody wants to learn about phytonutrients, if anyone wants to learn how to grow their own food, no matter where they're living at, you can again reach out to my email, hit A1 at hotmail.com, and I can give you that information. My sister gets on one of the calls, and she had neuropathy, and one of her oldest daughter had migraines ever since she was a kid. Then she had a grandchild that had eczema and a grandchild that had acne. My sister gets on the call, and they're talking about, I believe, eczema and acne. They never talked about migraine. My sister right then and there ordered the phytonutrients. She tells me about a month later, and she's like, I don't have any neuropathy pain. Her oldest daughter did not have migraines anymore, and if she got them, she got them and they were gone. They didn't last for weeks. And the baby didn't have eczema breakout, and the other daughter didn't have the acne. And I always say, well, with the acne, but at this age right now, because this was about 5 years ago, she probably would have outgrew the acne anyway. But it was just, and I said, what? And my husband, he's a lieutenant in correction, and he works overnight, and he ordered the phytonutrients, and it's the only thing that he will remember on his own to take. All of the other products that I was bringing from Whole Foods, getting them free, I always have to remind him. But with these phytonutrients, and I said, wow, maybe I should try them. Now, being that I didn't have any outright challenges, any complications, I could never say, oh, I felt something. But I mean, it's common sense that I need phytonutrients in my body. I'm not going to eat over 30 plus vine ripened fruits, vegetables, whole grains and stuff like that. So I took the phytonutrients, but I never once in the 5 years said, wow, I don't have headaches anymore, because I never got headaches or anything. But I took it out of common sense. But I'm not sure, Troy, have you used the powder form, the brand new, they have a superfood now. Troy, now I finally can say that one, it's the Luminate and the superfood. I'm never going to not live without those. They make me feel phenomenal. I have never in my life, from all the Whole Food products, from all the health food stores. I worked in GNC, I worked at Miss Green, I worked at Trader Joe's, and I worked at Whole Foods. Never have I ever had a product. And I, did a lot of herbs, because I went and got certified as an herbalist too. I took herbalist classes also under John Wolf. So I can tell you this, that Luminate and that superfood powder, I have never in my life been able to say that I have taken a product that gives me so much energy without the crash and makes me so calm at the same time. And it sounds weird, but that's how I feel. I finally, in 5 years, can have my own testimony. So, and that is how we met, Troy. I go because
no, wait a minute. What's your testimony? I missed it. What's your testimony?
That I have never had a product that I have been able to take, and I finally, along with other people, can say I felt something. I've never felt something that gave me so much energy and made me so calm at the same time, and then my sleep, because that's another thing too. I'm taking the melatonin. I'm taking so much other stuff, but the sleep was always with melatonin. I actually got nightmares, and so people give their children melatonin, and a lot of children it can give you nightmares. And I had no idea about that until I took the melatonin, because working at Whole Foods, the companies give us all this free stuff because they want us to try this stuff. And they want us, when you come in, why should I tell you to take this melatonin as opposed to that melatonin?
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you because this company is hooking me up. So I'm going to promote them. And so that's why I give it to you. So one of the companies came in and they gave everyone melatonin. And melatonin, this is when melatonin hit the market. And I took the melatonin. And so I took it every night, and every night I was having nightmares, and I just happened to, mention it via, stocking stuff, and I go, man, I've been having nightmares every night. I've never had nightmares.
Wow.
And of the other women, the new herbalist there that worked there said, you been taking melatonin? And I was like, I have. And she was like, stop taking it's the melatonin. And so I'm a researcher. So I'm going to research it up, and I'm like, wow. Doesn't affect everyone like that. But if anyone takes melatonin, that's why you got to be so careful with kids.
Yeah.
Because a lot of kids can't voice that.
Well, another segue here, talking about our kids. One of God's greatest gifts is our children, right? And we know the perils that they go through or what they're putting in their mouths. Some because they have too much time alone, they have access to the food, to the snacks and all that stuff that parents need to be more mindful of bringing that stuff in the house. But these products are kid friendly, all natural, organic, vegan, just they're kid friendly. So it's an option that everyone should at least try because too many prescriptions are being written. And like you said, that's a business, man. End of the day, it's more about profit than the people. And if you think, oh, my doctor, Dr. Larry, he loves me. Okay. See how much he loves you when you stop paying him. Okay. See if he take care of you for free. It's not going to happen. So you need to take control. Number one, you can take control of your food source, growing your own food. And there's many ways to do that in the comfort of your home. As Adrienne just said, she has 6 of these towers. I had 3. I don't have any up right now because I just moved, but I will definitely get back into my urban farmer mentality mindset because I was growing some stuff that was, man, I used to love it. Me and my granddaughter. And if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll see me and my granddaughter up there having some fun with that tower garden because the kids know me as Farmer Troy. I'm not going to do, I'm going to give you a little taste of Farmer Troy, Adrienne. Hey, boys and girls, this is the one and only Farmer Troy. Man, I used to kill him with that at the Boys and Girls Clubs up here in D.C. But the kids, they love growing and taking control and just tasting the fruits and vegetables. I mean, you want to inspire children? Trust me, let them grow their own food in your home, and you'll be amazed of the results. But Adrienne, I believe we're going to have Denicia come up any minute now, but I just want to make sure we cover the vision board. You said June 6th is the upcoming virtual event. All you have to do is get the information, register on Eventbrite, purchase your magazines. You're going to want to get a couple. You trust me, you're going to love these magazines. Can you show them the magazine one more time, Adrienne?
Well, this is one. And another thing I want to point out is we have all shapes, sizes, colors. This is one of the pages that has ages, that has, images for you to put up in front, from sizes. Like, it's no excuse. It is just absolutely no excuse to not take care of yourself and not to have a vision and a dream.
Well, I know Denicia is saying, girl, I got to know about that June 6th vision board event because me and my girl's going to be in there.
Yes. Could you share that with us, Miss Adrienne?
Yes, and so it's 5 different magazines, and the magazines are all, and this is a sample magazine, so this is not the actual magazine. This is one that the approved magazine, but all the magazines are high. They're on the highest quality color and paper that Amazon has to offer, and so it's just so. I wish I could just show you, but Denicia, I'm going to send you what my vision board looks like because what we do is a 3D vision board also. So I'm going to show everybody how to make a 3D vision board. So I'll send you that when we, if you have WhatsApp.
I do. So my question is to you is I've been looking for you online the whole time that you've been talking. If I want to connect with you, how do I find you?
Well, you can connect with me on Facebook. It's Adrienne Hicks. And you can connect with me with my email. If you email me, then I can give you I'm learning to put all my socials together. I'm just having so much fun. And that's why this is just everything that I put on my vision board is coming to fruition. Even this platform. like I said, when I was in the green room and I'm looking at everything, I am blown away. I'm like, this is what I've been looking for. And that's why I say it is never too old. You're never too old.
No,
We have this much fun, and I'm going on 63 years old. And all that I'm learning, like I said, Dr. Eric Kelly, he guided me on how I need to move my camera. And he was like, no background. We are authentic here. I'm like, I just didn't know that this type of stuff existed. So, and all of this is part of I've been asking for this. I'm looking over here because my vision board is on the wall over here.
So again, can you tell us slowly what your email address is so we can connect with you?
Yes, if you see my name, it's my last name is Hicks, Hicks, and then the A for Adrian, and then the plain number 1, and I'm at Hotmail.
You said the number sign or just the number 1?
It's number 1, Hicks A1.
At Hotmail.
Yes.
At hotmail.com. I got it. I am going to be reaching out to you. It was a pleasure having you all today. I am loving everything that you're doing between the vision board and agriculture. And we got to get people in your event. You say you're hosting an event, right? A vision board event?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We got to get people connected to you so they can sign up for your event. But I'd like to thank you, Mr. Richardson, for joining us, and Ms. Hicks.
Absolutely. Thank you, Denisha. Thank you.
And I put my email where my name was at. Let me see it.
I see it. I see it. I got you. And now everybody can get it. I love it. Thank you for doing that. So,
thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. Thank you for joining us. And be sure to come back.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Jesus is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneur Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you. about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, and look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lacked strategies and lacked the confidence to go after their dream life. So we helped them implement tools. We helped them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I'm your business moderator. I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Ambassador Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, a distinguished leader, humanitarian, and educator with a global impact in mental health, education, and community service. She is the namesake of the I Change Nations Standard of Excellence Award, honoring her lifelong dedication to excellence. Dr. Boone Thornton's work inspires hope and possibility, from her leadership in global civility initiatives to shaping future leaders as a tenured professor and program director. Sorry about that. With numerous accolades and a passion for service, Dr. Boone Thornton exemplifies the true essence of transformative leadership. I present to you, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton.
Good morning, Nikki. How are you today?
Good morning. Good morning. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I am just excited about being able to talk with you today. You know, my field is mental health, and I always want people to be cognizant of that because, you know, we think a lot about our physical health because usually when something is wrong physically, we know it. But because we bury so much emotion and pain and things of that nature, we don't think about our mental health. And so that is my actual platform. I have developed a series called Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask. I have a workbook because, you know, we got to do the work, a companion journal, because journaling helps us look into our soul and discover who we really are. And then I have a regular book that kind of gives you some background on why we mask. I do workshops all over. I work primarily with women, but I have done workshops with men as well, because mental health it affects everybody. No age discrimination, no race, no anything. And so I talk about wearing the mask. I talk about emotional wellness. And today I really want to focus on prioritizing self-care and soul care and just managing stress and stressful situations. You know, as business leaders, sometimes when we meet with corporate America, that could be stressful. Even when we meet with people in our business, even as someone who is working towards developing a business, getting to know people, making new connections, all of that can be very, very stressful. And so we want to look at that. We want to manage that. I have had the opportunity to work with people in various corporations and do professional development training. And so I get to know people on a level underneath what they show, and kind of identify some of the not only emotions, but concerns and fears. You know, fear is a word we don't want to use. We believe if we say we have any type of fear, that's a weakness. No. Fear is good. And so stop trying to cover that up. We can deal with that and we can actually make it work in our favor. So as a mental health specialist, I worked initially primarily with children and their families. One thing about children is they don't really know that they're supposed to be masking emotions. And so they will really let you know what's going on. They don't care what you think about it or anything, to do a lot of work to get to the underlying causes. And again, a lot of times what we see in children as a children's therapist is a symptom of what's going on in the family. And it's something much, much bigger. I've also had the opportunity, not only as a therapist, but as a university professor, to prepare my students for fields and in those fields, they not only try to help people, uncover things that may be holding them back or impacting them emotionally. But there's a transference there. So I help these individuals learn about that and to manage that and to manage boundaries and just emotions in general. And so today I'm going to give you just a quick overview because transforming a reality doesn't happen overnight. It's a process, and it starts with understanding what's going on underneath what you show to the world. And so I became the title given the Unmasking Guru, and that is my platform. It really came to life, even though I've been teaching, working in mental health for years. It really came to light as this is your platform, this is your business, this is what you want to do and bring to people a state of wellness. And so I can just recall, even with working with clients, even in growing up myself, that when it comes to emotions, we have several of them in the 20s, 30s, you can name all different ones, but really, we just deal with happy, sad, glad. We don't put anything underneath that. Disappointment, grief, shame, hurt. We just deal with those surface emotions. And so that and the emotional bondage and baggage that we may be carrying. In life, we have a tendency to minimize emotions. There's so much going on that it's difficult for us to think about complaining. When you think about people who have it so much worse than you do, but you still have emotions that you need to deal with. I can remember as a child being upset, and my father would be like, "Do you want something to cry about?" I'm like, what kind of question is that? No. But he was basically saying, hey, this is life. You're going to have to cry, which is true. But you need to be able to understand those tears and the emotions behind them. And so I've had the opportunity to really travel with my business as the Unmasking Guru to all parts of the world, in Africa and Kenya, Libya, different places, Spain, just blessed to really travel. But the thing about that is I have met people, and in my study of people, emotions is something we all struggle with. So mental health should be something that we all understand and work towards managing. Wellness, and so trying to develop this inner peace is something that's often overlooked. We in a world full of chaos and destruction and things are just going on all around us. And so we're so focused on external peace that we sometimes overlook our own internal peace. And I have put mental health assessment tools and checklists because for some reason, when we start to struggle mentally, we think it's just us. But physically, we know if there's a disease or illness or high blood pressure, so we know everybody struggles with it. And so we don't have a problem with dealing with that. But mental health, we turn inward. And so my goal is to help people turn outward and to seek help and to work on their mental health and their emotional wellness constantly. We go to the gym, we exercise every day, we consciously eat good foods, healthy foods, greens, we get a little bit of everything. But when it comes to our emotional wellness, it's like overlooked. Well, guess what? It's time for us to stop overlooking it. And so I met people who basically have said to me, Dr. Boone Thornton, I think I wear my mask 24/7. I don't think I even take it off when I'm home. And I'm like, you can't be yourself at home. Sometimes we create who it is that we want to be. And we struggle to hold on to that. And that's the real struggle because it's not us. And then we find ourselves looking for happiness and we're blocking it. But I found out during COVID that life is too short not to be happy, that we were created to be happy, that we were created to soar, and not to shrink back. And that, yes, there's some hard and difficult times and we need to deal with those. But that shouldn't be at the forefront of everything. We should not go through life thinking, today is going to be perfect, because what is perfection and why is it so important? We talk about different things in my courses that I teach. And one of the things we look at is this billion-dollar industry of cosmetics and surgery just to be perfect. And in talking to and in interviewing people who've undergone, those types of transformations, it's kind of never enough. It's like as soon as they fix one thing, they find something else. That's because we're not perfect. And so as soon as many of us give that up, being perfect, we could start that transformation battle. And it's so important that we understand that underneath the perfection that we try to display, the happiness that we try to display, there's hurt and there's pain that we need to confront, so that we can get to a place of authenticity. One of the things that we are faced with that many of us really, really struggle with is just being around people, gatherings, celebrations, things that should really be at our forefront, really bring us happiness. But we find that that happiness kind of dissipates quickly, because we haven't given up the pain and the hurt that we buried. And so the lens of happiness is often overshadowed. We go through life kind of like, well, okay, this is nice, but something's going to happen. My daughter just bought her first home and it's like a beautiful thing and we're all excited. But there are people who will say, well, that's nice, but what about the economy? And what about this? Because you have that pain, that hurt, that disappointment still living underneath the happiness. And so the goal is to get to that so that when you have family gatherings, when you have celebrations, you can really celebrate and be happy and experience the joy, live in the moment without in the back of your mind thinking about things that could happen. This makes us really empty because we stress so much and we prioritize everything else but ourselves. You know how it happens. And people are asking, can you do this? Can you do that? We have difficulty setting boundaries sometimes. We have difficulty setting limits on ourselves. We can set limits on other people, but limits on ourselves is like, okay, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. But we have to take that time for ourselves. We have to take time to think about, how much am I actually giving out? And how much time am I prioritizing with me? And so that's one of the things that we do when we start to work on our emotional wellness. We have to prioritize ourselves first. And so we can do this by setting aside quiet time for ourselves, right? And so we think about a 24-hour day. And I'll have people to say, well, Dr. Boone Thornton, I meditate in the morning for 30 minutes. That's good. That's great. But we are kind of under attack all day. We can get an email or a text or something that can just ruin it all. And so we may need a little bit more than 30 minutes. We may need to expand our ritual. We may need to be able just to take mindfulness breaks throughout the day when things really start to come against us, because we don't know from one day to the next when that's going to happen. You know, it could be at work, it could be in traffic, you know, it could be at home, it could be anywhere. So you have to really start building in, along with your morning ritual of meditation, reflection, prayer, whatever you want it to be. You really have to start building in those mindfulness breaks where you can kind of calm your head space. A lot of people that I work with will talk about racing thoughts. It's like I can't turn my brain off, even when I try to sleep, even when I try to relax. You have to make this a point to, first of all, put all the electronics away. You don't need any distractions, and just have mindfulness breaks throughout the day. And then as you approach evening, find you some time for quietness and think about the today. Kind of call that your quiet gratitude. Just the fact of making it through the day is something that we really need to be grateful for. Everybody made it home safe. I mean, you could just come up with list after list. And engaging in these reflective practices are really, really good, because reflection connects with your purpose. Especially in the business world, we have a purpose. And we can eat. So take some time to reflect on your emotions and reflect and reconnect with your purpose. A great way to do this is journaling. And in my Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask series, I have a journal. You know, we need to write about our thoughts, our feelings, our experiences, because these are some of the things that we bury every day. And especially if they're negative, that creates a negative lens in which you're looking at the world, or which you're experiencing things that should be happy and joyful. You're looking at them through a negative lens. Write about it. Deal with it. Process it. Ask yourself prompts like, you know, what am I most grateful for today? You know, how can I show love to myself? Because we forget to love ourselves. We really do. And what lessons have I learned? What lessons did I learn today? What lessons have I learned this week? You know, and make sure that those positive lessons are highlighted in the ones that we keep in front of us in our grateful journals that we think about often, because we're going to experience some traumas vicariously. You turn on the TV, whatever, all throughout the day. So make sure you can go back and reflect, engage in reflective practices on the good. Okay. A lot of people reflect, they use music. Music uplifts them. Music can change a lot of things. Working with children, I use a lot of music because if I want to see some little sad faces brighten up or lighten up or change the atmosphere or the environment, music will do it. Also take time to connect with nature. When you're prioritizing yourself, take time to connect with nature. I can remember back when I was in school, and I might be dating myself, we would have recess. And no matter what was going on in the class, you know, no matter who you were mad at, whatever happened at lunch, when you got to recess, we all went outside and played. And it was fun, and we laughed. You know, and you almost kind of forgot about all of the other things that happened to that. I know a lot of people who like to take walks. I am a person who loves plants. Okay. I have plants all over my house. It's my way of bringing the indoors, keeping the outdoors out, but bringing the plants in to kind of create that nature, that natural groundedness practices. Some people, they have, they want sand in some place of their houses or wherever, sand on their deck, something to kind of help ground them. And just, connect with nature. Another thing you can do, I talked about the gratitude list. You can make that. You can verbally acknowledge your feelings, the good ones and the bad, but focus more on the good ones. When I'm teaching children, especially, sometimes to reinforce what they're learning or doing, because we have different types of learning, auditory, visual, everything. They not only have to write it down in that journal, they have to say it. And so verbally acknowledge it. I'm really feeling good today. This is what I like about the day. This is what I like about me. This is what I like about what I'm bringing to the situation. And then make you a gratitude jar. Okay. All of the great things that are happening, we may write them down, but put them on a little piece of paper, put them in a gratitude jar and pour from that jar. And when you pour whatever it is, think about that and focus on that when you're actually reflecting. Okay. Now, again, when you prioritize yourself, everything might not be good. Some of it might be a little stress related or anxiety, but those are challenging emotions and we're going to have them. We've got to address those. We've always got to address those. We want to keep the stress level down. And guess what? A lot of the times we bring the stress. Keep your plans simplified. Okay. I remember waking up going, I'm going to take the kids here. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm going to do the clothes. I'm going to work. I'm going to cook the dinner. I'm going to simplify that because you're building a level of stress that you can reduce. Always ask for help. Okay. Ask for help if you need it. Practice time management. When you're making up your day, keep in mind that there's traffic out there. There's crowds in the stores. There's people who are not going to be where they say they're going to be. There's people who are going to cancel. Things are going to be shifted. So keep your plans simple. Okay. And because that's where we get the anxiety. That's where we get the conflict. That's where we get the disappointment, right? And so if you keep it simple, and meaning we might not always be able to do that today. We may have to look at the week. We may have to look at the month. Everything can't be a crisis at the top of the list because we have to make a list and we have to put the most important things first and then build from there. And when we start thinking about the most important things, especially as we're building our business, we got to keep our family in the forefront because these are the people who helped you get where you are. Don't put them, okay, I'm going to connect with family later. No, when it all said and done, these are the people who are going to be standing. Okay. So keep them there. And, we have sadness and grief sometimes, but, if you feel like this is really overtaking who you are and, your everyday life and it's really impeding on just you being able to get through the day, that might mean that it's time for you to seek professional help. This may be something more than you can deal with on your own. I had a friend who was struggling with their blood pressure. It didn't really matter what they ate. It was still up and down. There was no rhyme or reason. And it was like, hey, it's time to get some professional help. It's time to go to a doctor to get some treatment, some medication, whatever you need. or someone who can give you an exercise plan or a meal plan or something. Get what you need. Don't struggle. Don't self-soothe. You know, a lot of people, find themselves, coming home and they got to have this wine or something to unwind. Don't self-soothe. Don't do that. Do something that's going to be healthy. Deal with the emotion. Okay. Don't try to cover it. Deal with it. And we have triggers. We have people who trigger some things. There's some people who can walk into the room and your whole day is like, for real, right? Understand where the triggers are coming from, right? Sometimes you just may want to avoid them. It's okay. There's some people who, hey, no, not today. I look at the phone and I'm like, no, we can't do with that today. Set yourself up for success emotionally, right? And so we want to simplify our schedules. We want to set realistic expectations. We want to create personal rituals, mindfulness, morning rituals, evening rituals, okay? We want to limit comparisons. Don't worry about what that person's doing. You do what works for you and what makes you happy. Stay physically active because those endorphins really help us mentally. Engage in the community. Find some events that really, kind of highlight who you are, who you want to be, who you want to help. And then finally, I always tell people the American Psychological Association talks about 4 main stressors in our lives. Difficult conversations with family. You need to have them. Okay. Don't keep burying that because that makes things a trigger for you, right? Because you have this hurt, this animosity, whatever. Sometimes people don't even know they hurt you. Have those conversations. Okay. Don't feel pressured to keep up with the Joneses. That's an old term, but don't feel pressured. If there's something you don't like, you don't have to do it because all your other friends are doing it. Okay. And manage your expectations. Sometimes we put people on a pedestal, right? And we expect for them to be there 24/7. They can't. It's just the reality of it. I'm going to miss some of your games. I'm going to miss, some of the things. I just can't be everywhere. So manage your expectations. I thought you was my friend. You didn't show up for me. Things happen. Okay? Don't put people on a pedestal. Don't put yourself on a pedestal. Okay. And so those are some of the things I just want to remind you of. I am Dr. Boone Thornton. I have the Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask trainings, workshops, corporate retreats. I work with nonprofits, universities, faculties, international, everywhere. My website, if you want to follow me, is drmichelleBooneThornton.com. I show up as the unmasking guru on LinkedIn. My books are available on, Amazon and things like that. But the main thing I want to share with you is when you stop burying emotions and really start to deal with them, then you can be your authentic self, the person you were created to be. It will reduce your stress. It will do so many things for you. And just remember some of the checklist things that I gave you to do. And even if you just do one at a time, things don't always happen overnight. And that's the other thing, we live in this microwave instant world. Changing your reality is a process. Managing your emotional wellness is a process. If you just do one thing, That's good. That's fine. And then add to it as you progress. So thank you so very much for having me here today. I hope that I was able to make a difference.
Wow, wow. Thank you so much, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. We really enjoyed your presentation. Thank you for sharing your expertise on the show. Allow the listeners to and viewers to get your information one more time. How can they connect with you?
Okay, my website is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, no hyphens, no period, .com. And I show up on LinkedIn as the Unmasking Guru. And so from there, you can connect with me. My books are available on Amazon, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask. And I just look forward to hearing from you.
Awesome, awesome. I just want you to share your information again. But before we let you go, I have to ask you one question, at least one question, if you have a minute. Yeah, absolutely. Can you share with us, as a leader in global civility initiatives, how do you approach bridging cultural and society divides? I think that's important right now.
Well, we see it as a divide. And culturally and from a societal point, it's been set up as a divide. But we are all one people. You know, we can be all we can be collectively. And so one of the things that I do when I'm working with people all over the world is to make that connection, to let them know that we're more alike than we are different.
Right. Absolutely. Great answer. And I'm going to put one more question in there, if you don't mind. How can communities better support leaders in initiatives focused on mental health and education? Because right now, mental health awareness and education is so important.
It really, really is. And communities have to embrace just that fact, that mental health is important, just as important as physical health. We've come a long way in mental health and building supports for communities. There are tons of resources out there. I ask people just to tap into those resources, you know, volunteer, learn more about mental health, you know, make it something that you incorporate in your daily life. And from there, we can grow and really help and you know, support each other.
Awesome, awesome answer. Thank you so much. We have Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, an amazing speaker, amazing leader. We thank you for being a part of the Black Business Network, Olympic Business Network. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're going to go into some very important announcements. I would like to let everyone know the Black Business Mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. And that is $B as in boy, B as in boy, X as in xylophone, USA, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to our students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. That was NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I'm your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses and business. Today, we will be hosting a fireside chat with Ms. Barbara H. Smith and Dominique Milton. Let me tell you a little bit about Ms. Barbara H. Smith. She's known as the celebrity speaker, trainer, and she empowers individuals and businesses to communicate effectively, improving conversations and boosting sales. And an award-winning international author, speaker, corporate trainer, and executive coach. Barbara has traveled the globe sharing her expertise with diverse audiences. As a media personality, she has been featured on The Doctors, Authority Magazine, and more. Barbara has also hosts the Empowering You show on Amazon Fire and Roku, spotlighting small businesses and their stories. A dedicated advocate, she supports Natasha House, a transitional home for homeless women and children. Barbara's mission is to engage, empower, and inspire leaders worldwide. And now to tell you a little bit more about our other guest, Ms. Dominique Simpson Milton. She is the president and CEO of the Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, where she leads efforts to drive economic growth and supplier diversity. With over 35 years of corporate experience, she previously served as vice president of business development at A10 Clinical Solutions, focusing on clinical research for healthcare and pharmaceuticals. Dominique holds a BS in economics from Spelman College and an MBA in marketing from Penn State. Passionate about leadership and community, she actively volunteers and serves as board chair of the Teacher Supply Closet while working towards her doctorate in business administration. I present to you for our fireside chat, Ms. Barbara H. Smith and Ms. Dominique Milton.
Hey, Nikki, how are you?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good day. How are you?
Better today. Better.
Great.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Well, let's get started. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Always great to see you, Dominique. Always great to be
here. You make my day every time we can have a chat, Barbara.
I thought I was going to be able to introduce you that unique way, but it's all good.
It's all good. It's all good. We have to reduce that introduction. Well, we'll get to that.
Yours and mine too. You always bring such flavor to businesses. You have a definite passion for supporting business owners, and I just love that about you. And you. I want to just get started and find out who you brought today.
It's you and me today.
Oh, I thought you were bringing somebody up with us.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's you and I doing a fireside chat today. You are interviewing me.
You and me. Okay. All right. So the first thing, for people who don't know who the illustrious Dominique Simpson Milton is, I'd like for you to just talk about the organization CVMSDC. I said that real good this time.
You did. You got it.
I used to stumble over those letters, but I just want you to tell the people how you got started in your work journey, and then how you transitioned to CVMSDC.
Well, thank you so much, Barbara. And when I heard it was going to be a fireside chat with the two of us, I said, we can just bring the information to the masses that need to hear, because you were a great student. You went through our program and you listened to everything we said, and now you're benefiting from it. So let me just tell you how we got to where we are today. So I'm a firm believer, Barbara, that everything you do in your life prepares you for where you need to be. Yeah. And I have a background as a business owner, a background on the corporate side. And so when this opportunity came about to be able to serve this constituent base, to be able to help minority business owners grow, it was just a natural fit for me, because I understand how corporations operate, but I also understand what business owners need. So I run, CVMSDC is a advocacy group. It's a nonprofit advocacy group to help business owners like yourself to grow faster. And so we do 4 things. We certify business owners, but that's a small part of what we do. The big part is the development and the connections that we bring to you, and the advocacy work that we provide for you. And so a lot of people don't know about us. I was on a show recently and they say best kept secrets don't get paid. So I said we need to let the whole world know about us. But it's sad when people try and run their business on their own without the help of all these groups that are out there to help spur them along, and they fail. The failure rate of businesses is extremely high. And we're here to improve the success rate of businesses. That's it in a nutshell, to make those connections with you, to bring contract opportunities to you so that you can grow and thrive, and we can close the wealth gap together.
I love that. You hit on so many poignant nuggets, one of which was you are called to serve. Yes. And that's the essence of who you are and what you do. And I love that so much. But you talked about how CVMSDC has helped me. For just a moment, let me just share. Once I got certified, which was a definitely strenuous process, stringent, not strenuous, but stringent. Mm-hmm. They want to make sure, CVMSDC wants to make sure that you are going to be successful. And so they help you through the process. That's different from a lot of certifications. So being a certified MBE allows me entryway to connections.
That's right.
Connections that I would not normally have. Case in point. So I'm sitting in the CVMSDC event a few months ago, and as the speaker, well, back up for a second. So I came prepared with my resume.
Because you're always prepared. You are always prepared.
and they said Dominique is on the golf course, but we need to get your resume to her. And I was chuckling. You don't know this story. I was chuckling. I was chuckling, and I said, "No, don't tell her. Just ask her if it's okay if I fill in for her as the MC. You met this person just now, and you just want to know." So right away, I got a text message from you that said, "Manifestation." Oh yeah, I remember that like it was yesterday, right? But the reason why is because CVMSDC positioned me in front of all these business owners. And then because I was the MC, I sat next to the senior vice president of Chase. I didn't even know that. Did you know that I was sitting next to?
No, I did not. I did not. But you got to be in the room. You know, that's one of my rules. You got to be in the room in order to partake, right?
You got to be in the room. And I'm sitting there and we're chatting like we've been friends forever. And he connected me with Darla A. Harris of Chase, a business. She has a business program, Impact for Change.
Okay.
That's absolutely free for MBEs, by the way.
Yes.
And that connection wouldn't have happened if I wasn't sitting next to the senior vice president. It wouldn't have happened if I wasn't the MC. It wouldn't have happened if I wasn't an MBE. All of these things happened because I am a certified MBE. So it's definitely worth looking into cvmsdc.org as an MBE.
Can I talk about the process for a second?
Yes.
So you said the process was stringent. It's meant to be stringent. It takes about 4 to 6 weeks to get through it, but you have to have your paperwork in order. And what I tell people is, once you go through our process, if you didn't have your paperwork in order, it will be in order for you. But folks, you need to walk with your paperwork in order at all times. That way, if you need a bank loan, if somebody needs you to do something, it's at your fingertips. It's in your computer. And you can just upload it. And so, yeah, I tell people it can be daunting if you don't have your stuff together. But like you said, we're here to help you. You don't need to go out and pay somebody $3,000 to be able to get this done. We're here to help you. We're here to help you make more money, not spend more money, right? And so thank you for going through the process. Thank you for, and I know it took you a while because you put it on the back burner for a minute, right? But then you came back and you were diligent and you walked the walk and got it done. And now look at the doors that are open for you. I love it. Thank you for that story.
Yeah. And it was stringent, but I had my paperwork in order. I just put you on the back burner if some things came up. But like you said, I went back to it and really it was quick because I had my paperwork together. And I want to shout out to Marjolette Brown, who took me by the hand literally and said, okay, you need this, and this. Make sure you do this, and this. Make sure these things are connected. Make sure. And
that's what she does. She's my internal certification person. She handles everything. Nobody comes to this organization without being touched by Marjolette Brown.
And I tell you, she knows her stuff and she helped me get it done. So now let's fast forward to some upcoming events that CVMSDC has going on. They always have things going on. I'm looking for the Ring event coming in my area.
So we always tell people, go to our calendar, which is cvmsdc.org, every Sunday night to prepare yourself for the week and look and see what's happening. Okay. So the two major events that we have coming up, there's Ring meetings. Those are like smaller group meetings that I encourage people to go to, because a lot of times you'll go to a big conference and it's like swallowing an ocean, right? You want to have your little internal network before you go. So we have smaller events so you can sit at the table virtually. Sometimes they're in person with the people you want to do business with. They get to know you in a smaller environment. And then you go to the bigger event. So we have one big event coming up this December 4th and 5th. Is going to be in Greenville, South Carolina. Right. And it is our MBE Summit, where we're going to do a deep dive and teach MBEs about AI, how AI can really grow your business, right? Because a lot of us, you have AI on your phone, everybody does. People have heard of ChatGPT, but you don't know what it can truly do for your business. It was designing logos for me the other day, right? I mean, it can draw, you just devise whole business plans. So if you're a business owner out there and you're struggling, you can go to ChatGPT and ask it to do whatever you want, right? And so you have to learn how to work this tool to, what I say, so you work smarter versus harder, right?
Yes.
So AI, then you have ESG, which is environmental social governance. We have rebranding. We're going to have free headshots. So when you come to our events, we embrace you and take care of the things that you need as a business owner, right? So just a headshot alone would cost more than our admission price. All right. So you get an updated headshot. We're going to have 10 companies on stage talking about what they're looking for, what they're sourcing for the next 6 to 12 months, real time.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have banks there.
That's awesome. And I'm so disappointed that I won't be. Greenville is like my back door, but I'm already scheduled to go to a conference that weekend. And I was like sick when I saw that event pop up, and I had already scheduled. But here's what I want minority businesses to understand. You don't have to be an MBE to go to the event.
That's right.
You just have to show up. Once you see the information that is being offered to you, you will definitely, unless, okay, I'm not going to say that. You will definitely want to be a part of this organization, because the connections, doors that will open for you, I can't explain it enough. I can't convey it enough to share with you that these connections are not connections I would have normally had. And then specifically talking about my bailiwick, AI, I'm a GPT prompting expert, and I stopped struggling with so many things. Working smarter, not harder is my main mantra.
There you go.
This is what that is. And if you don't know about it and you don't know how to use it, because it can do so much, stop asking Google stuff. Ask ChatGPT. It gives you more in-depth information. So I'm super excited for all of those that'll be going. And I'm super excited for what those that are going will glean from it.
Yes. So Barbara, let me add one more event to that. So I want everybody to save the date for August 4th and 5th of 2025. We're going to be in Charleston, South Carolina, and that's going to be our largest event of the year. And so everybody has time to mark their calendars now and prepare for that particular event, August 4th and 5th in Charleston, South Carolina. And then I'm going to back up. There's one February 26th and 27th in Newport News, Virginia.
What in my back door?
It's your back door. And you could be the MC for that, Barbara.
Oh my God. February what and what?
February 26th and 27th.
26. I am so there.
And at that conference for MBEs, we're going to have a 4-hour in-depth AI session with a professor from University of Richmond who's going to come in, and you have to have your computers. You have to have a ChatGPT subscription, which we might help you with. And you are going to go deep dive into AI with this professor.
Okay, so is it all day? What's the time?
No, so the 26th and 27th starts at noon with a fabulous lunch. It's going to be hosted by Ferguson and the new city of Newport News. It starts at noon for MBEs, and then we have a reception that night, and then the next day it's a 3/4 of a day.
Okay, CV. I'm putting it in my calendar right now because I want to be there. That's not far either.
And plus, we'll have you as the MC on the 27th if you'd like.
You heard that? Another gig.
Yeah. So connections are what we do, right? So development and connection, that's where we hang our hat. So I always say every year you need to be slowing down in order to speed up. You've got to tune up your business, right? Because I do a whole segment on working on your business versus working in your business.
Yeah. And
people don't understand the difference. When you're working in your business, you're just maintaining. When you're working on your business, you're being strategic and you're growing that business forward. But you got to slow down in order to do that. And most business owners don't know how to take the time to slow down.
I was going to say that, Dominique. We don't know how to take the time to slow down. But if you don't slow down, it's like a bow and arrow. You got to fall back to propel forward.
Yes, I like that.
You got to pull it back, meaning slow down to get what you need. And once you let that arrow go, you go further and faster than you would if you just keep grinding. Because I did that for many a year, Dominique. I did not understand working on versus working in my business. So I'm so grateful you explained that. And it's necessary. You know, you can say, well, I'm going to lose out on XYZ umpty squat if I do this. But if you don't do this, meaning self-development, business development, then you're always in that hamster wheel trying to get the next dollar, when doors could open for you and one contract could set you up for the rest of your business career.
That's the truth. That's the truth. And then we talk about connections, Barbara. I tell people, if you reach your arms out, that's as far as your reach is, right? That's the breadth of what you can do. Right. But when you connect with advocacy groups like CVMS DC, like WeBank, right? All these organizations that are designed to help you, you then link up with other organizations who have resources for you, who have different connections. Every organization has different connections. They have different tables that you're going to sit at. You now strengthen your network and you are stronger. I used to want to be Oprah and Martha Stewart all at the same time. I was like, how do they get it done? I want to have the cookies baked when everybody gets home. I want to be this powerful businesswoman. And I didn't understand how they did it, right? But they do it because they invoke the help of others.
Team.
Yeah. Team. I'm glad you're on my team, Barbara.
I know. I'm glad I'm on your team too. Listen, and you said something again. You keep saying stuff, but again, teamwork, because we as business owners cannot do it by ourselves. And for me, for many years, I was like, I got this. I can do this. I'm not good at marketing. I need somebody to do marketing. There's other things that I don't have the strength in. And so I know what my weaknesses are. And so I find people who are strong in those areas and can do the things that I need done without me having to do them.
That's it. Let's pause here for a second. So for our business owners that are listening, Barbara's learned how to reach out and get help. But, just like you have a lawyer, you can hire an HR person. It's a contract HR person. You can hire a benefits person. You can hire a marketing company. All these are different auxiliary supports that you can hire on as your network, right? So I have a team of 7, and we nobody would know it's just 7 of us running this business, right? But we contract out with all these different people to help us look bigger than what we are and to accomplish a whole lot more.
And that's what's key. You have to get people who are able to do the things that are a struggle for your business by itself to do.
That's right.
And contracting out is a phenomenal way to do that. So when CVMS DC first started, what was it like? What was it like in the early days?
So I'm not that old. We have been around for 52 years. Okay. So that would have made me a really young child. But yes, and that's what people don't understand. We're not new to this game. We've been
around fly by night.
No, we've been around for 52 years, right? So we started back in 1972, and we're a national organization. Actually, we're an international organization, right? Mm-hmm. So we have locations in Canada and South Africa and India. So we are here. We have strength in our network. There's more than 17,000 members in our network. So there's strength in the network. There's history in the network. We have some of the largest business owners in the country as part of our network. We have people, my favorite person, Janice Bryan Howright. I always have to shout her out. She started with $1,500 in a dream and became the first African-American woman to be a multimillionaire with a staffing company. We have a company, Worldwide Technologies, where he started out in his garage with a dream and the audacity to name his business Worldwide, right? Mm-hmm. And now he's a multi-billion. He's like, I think it's like $22 billion right now. He rivals a lot of corporations. And so we're talking from startups to billion-dollar companies. And I like to say from hot sauce to jet planes and everything in between. We have an MBE that can do whatever is needed to be done in a corporation. And if we don't have it, we can build it.
That's so awesome. What's amazing about what you just said is my vision went to those corporations that started really small.
Every one of them.
And what's interesting is that this network, 52 years strong, has made connections with some of the largest corporations in the world. And as an MBE, we have access to whatever we need, whoever we need, whatever corporation we need, because of the relationship building that CVMS DC has done. We don't have to build a relationship at the outset. We get a warm introduction. Now it's up to you, MBE person, to cultivate your own relationship with them. But what is the difference? What's the difference between a cold introduction and a warm introduction?
Oh my goodness. I never do a cold call. That's just not going to happen because you're wasting your time, right? You're just knocking on doors that 1,000 other people are knocking on. If you're doing a cold job search, you're sending out resumes to just a plethora of people and nobody knows your name, right? Where you can call your cousin John, who might be the vice president or the president of a company, and he can open a door for you that would not have been open. We as people need to utilize our resources more. We need to ask for help more and not feel like it's a bad thing, Barbara, right?
Pause right there. That's the part. That's the part, Dominique. I'm going to talk about me. For years, I said, I got this. I got this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. For years, I struggled in business because I would not ask for help. It is one of those things that I don't know where it comes from, but it needs to go back.
It needs to go back. We need to pause it, freeze it, get rid of it, because other people, trust me, they ask for help. Okay. And I've seen it with my own kids. I'm like, I can make a phone call and have somebody help you with that. Oh, no, I got it. Don't think you're special that you can call. So it's not that I feel I'm special. I'm utilizing the network. Right. Mm-hmm. And it's a blessing that you have people to be able to advocate for you. And I want to just emphasize to our business owners, it's not just about my organization. When I was in MBE, we were woman-owned, minority-owned, A to A, every certification we can get. We got. So if you're a veteran out there, there's a veteran certification for you, right? LGBTQ, there's certifications for everybody out there, and every organization brings something different. But I must say this, you have to put in the work too. Because if you just signed up as a member and you didn't show up, Barbara, or you didn't, raise your hand, or you didn't come ready to the event with your resume and ready to go, nothing would happen. It's like going to the gym and just looking around and thinking the weights are going to do something for you.
That is a great analogy. A great analogy. Go into the gym and just looking around, hoping the weight's going to do something for you. That is a great analogy. Listen, we have to ask for help. There is help, not, as you said, Dominique, not just CVMS DC. There's all kinds of organizations that are willing to help. They're willing to put in the work with you if you're willing to put in the work, because success only comes before work in the dictionary. Let that marinate.
I like that.
Put in the work. I didn't come up with that. Somebody else did, but I don't know. Success only comes before work in the dictionary. And so we have to put in the work. And I'm not afraid of work. So that's why we got to the place where we are with BHS and Associates. And so I'm so grateful for your tutelage, your friendship. I feel like you are my sister friend, and the network. Let's talk about the network for a second.
Sure.
It's so cliche to say your net worth is equal to your net worth.
But it's so true.
Yes, let's dive into that. Let's dive into that for a moment. Just imagine you are a network of one, right? That's all you got. You explained it best when you said your arms only go this far. But imagine you're linked up with CVMS DC, WeBank, SBDC, all of these organizations that are willing to help business owners. Now you've got their reach, their networks to help us MBEs get to the place of success. But you have to put in the work. You have to get certified. And then, oh, by the way, I heard somebody say, I'm not getting any work because, and I'm SWAM certified. Okay, so being certified doesn't mean you're going to get work.
It's not that nobody's coming knocking on your door.
That's the part.
It's when you go knock on their door and they ask you, are you certified? If you're certified, you have to say yes, right? You don't have time at that point to go run and try and get certified. It's going to take you 4 to 6 weeks. You want to just say, oh yeah, I'm certified, been certified. What's next? Okay, you answer their questions, you check their boxes. But I'm going to tell you a little story that I think is hilarious about your network is your net worth. I was raising money in for a particular cause, and you had to buy, the ads were $100, $200, and this particular person says, I don't have any $200 friends. And that struck me, okay? Because you got to have a network. I could pick up pick up my phone and text a whole bunch of people who are going to buy a $200 ad, $1,000 ad, right? $100,000. So what can your network deliver? Right. So if this person said, I don't have all those $200 friends that you do. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Then you need to increase your networks that has a bigger net worth, right? Because when some people pick up the phone, it's easy for them to get $1 million, right? Other people can pick up the phone and somebody say, oh yeah, you need $100,000, sure. But yeah, think about that. What can your network do for you, but also what you can do for your network, because nobody wants somebody in their network that's not, it's a give and take, it's a balance, right? But that one statement just struck me like, oh, wow.
You know what came to my mind when you said that was thinking.
Was what?
Thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. What you think, so is the man thinking, so is he.
That's right.
Thinking in his heart. So if you don't think you have a network, then you need to change the people you're hanging around with.
That is so true. Yeah, because what we believe, that's one of my favorite books, right? But what we believe,
it's possible.
It happens. But you have to, let's talk about relationships, right? Because you've got to nurture relationships.
Yes.
We have a great relationship because we nurture each other. You're not just pulling from me, I'm not just pulling from you, right? It's a balance, right?
Yes.
So when you talk about having relationships, you have to put in the work.
Yeah, that part. And this work takes time.
Yes.
See, so some people want to knock on Canon's door, walk through the door, and right away they have a job working with Canon. That's not how it works.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. But it can happen if you hook up with organizations that have relationships already built. Because when a corporation looks at an MBE, they already know they've been certified to do a job. They already know they have been working with the organization. And so that gives you a leg up to walk into an organization and begin your relationship with them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You definitely
I want to hit on one point there that you've already done is volunteering. Okay. Some people, they just, I can't volunteer for that. I'm worth this. Well, you stood up on stage and you were the MC for our event. You charged thousands of dollars for that. But you were in the right place at the right time, stood up, and then what are the dividends that are going to come from that volunteering? When you volunteer, you're behind the scenes with the people who you want to work with, and they're watching you work. And who else are they going to call on when it's time to do the business than the person that they saw work behind the scenes? It's like your marketing.
It is your marketing. It's not like your marketing.
It is.
And how much ROI do you get from some marketing dollars that you put out there? Like, yeah, that part. What was interesting that you also may not know about this last CBF SDC event was that I went there to volunteer, to stuff envelopes. Yeah, to stuff envelopes, to give out lanyards, to check people in. That was my initial goal, request to come to the event to volunteer.
Thank you.
No, thank you, because what happened next was only divine intervention, right? So again, I came there to stuff envelopes. I came there to check people in. And the next, you already heard that I got to be the MC. That's my jam. The event coordinator says, do you think you can MC our event? She says, how long are you here for? I'm here for the whole thing. Like tomorrow night? I like, what time? 10 o'clock. I'm here. She said, well, I got to check with Dominique. I said, don't check with her. Just tell her you need somebody.
Yeah. No, that was already in my mind. And that's why I said, that's why we're connected, because that was already in my mind. So when she said, oh, absolutely. But, getting back to, we touched on it before. I need our viewers to understand that at every turn you bring your A game.
Yes, that
every
part
turn you bring your A game. If I call you to do something, you can't say, no, I'm not ready, or I don't have, I got people with sauce. Did you bring your sauce sample to this event? No, I didn't. you got sauce. Nobody can taste it. Nobody knows, right? So where is your sample, right? Always have your A game. And always be intentional about how you spend your time, where you spend your money, how you save your money, who you save your money with. We have to be very intentional because your time is limited. And if you're not intentional about the things that you're doing, about the places you're putting yourself, about that network that we're talking about, you're not going to grow.
I've got a question in the back office that says, do you have to be in the CVMS DC area to be a member, to become a member?
So again, the CVMS DC, no, you do not. Okay. So CVMS DC is part of an international network, right? So you just go to the website for nmsdc.org, the National Minority Supplier Development Council, and you can see a map, and you can click on that map, and that map will tell you where your local office is. To be certified, you have to be certified in the state in which your business license is incorporated. But then you can become an affiliate with us. So you can subscribe with CVMS DC if you like the events that I have, if you like the training programs that I have, or you want to do business with one of the customers that's in my network and you want some special introductions, some matchmaking within my network, you can subscribe to us. But look on the map. Again, it's international in scope, and we have somebody to help you in any area. I have helped people in other councils, just tremendously with their development. And so I'm here to help. That is my passion. That's what keeps me up at night, is making sure I deliver relevant programming for our business owners to watch them grow. And there's nothing that gives me more pleasure than to see somebody grow from a startup to a multi-million-dollar company. And I've seen it numerous times.
That's so good. I'm looking for that trajectory.
There you go. You're building that trajectory.
Yes, I am building that trajectory. And to that end, when you build, you don't build a house in a day.
No.
And so why we think we should build our business in one day, we see these social media instant stars, and we think that's how it's done. I'm so sorry to inform you that that's not how it's done.
It is not how it's done. It's not how it's done. And I want to go down that path just a little bit differently, Barbara. There's a pie, and I always have to tell this. If you have a pie and you take a piece out of that pie to give it to somebody else, to help somebody else, your pie is not getting smaller, folks. Your pie is now getting bigger because now you've empowered somebody else to do what they need to do. And now they are getting a pie and they're growing and they can help other people. And so I don't want anybody to have a scarcity mentality. You know about an opportunity and you don't want to share it with anybody, tell anybody, you don't want to partner with anybody because you want it all for yourself. That's not the way this world works, folks. Okay. So Barbara needs to partner up with Anton, who was another speaker we had there, right? Yeah. And they need to filter work, right? Barbara needs to partner up with some other people. If she gets somebody calling her and says, I have this job for you to do with 2,000 people in 10 different locations, and Barbara can only be at one location, who is she going to partner with to get it done, right? Yeah. So she needs to have a mindset to go from millions to billions. She needs to have a growth mindset that she's going to share that opportunity with few other speakers, and now she can attack this project and take care of all 10 locations and however many people, because she had a mentality of growth, of sharing, of abundance, right? Not that scarcity mentality.
Well, I am receiving that prophetic word right now, and I am looking forward to connecting with some folk. I have connected with Anton, so we are in connection. But let's talk some now. We talked about network. We're on the Black Business Network, and I'm sure that there could have been another way for you and I to meet, but we met right here. What has this network done, do you think, has done for business owners across the world?
So if they've been listening, they have heard from some extremely successful business owners, right? Dr. Kelly's vision for this network is vast, and I applaud him for creating this network, right? We're bringing the information, folks, right? We don't know what we don't know, but if you tune in and you've been listening, you've heard from people who have already surpass the goals that you might be trying to get to. You've heard from people who've gone through turbulent times and they stood the test of time and they built their business, right?
Yeah.
You've seen students who created products and now they're, being recognized nationally, right? And the whole goal is to create scholarships for students, right? And so I hope you've tuned in. I hope you've been listening. If you haven't, you go back and listen to some of the guests that I brought to the show, people that you've talked to. But I always bring successful entrepreneurs to the table so that you can glean the advice that they have, understand what trials they went through to be where they are today. Because again, you can't do this alone. You've got to study. You have to study other people. You have to study their journey so you don't take the same pitfalls that they took, right? If somebody else has already walked that path, it makes it easy. It should make it easier for you if you're listening. So it's been a great network. And for me, I'm going to share this. You don't know this, but I'm a firm believer that you have to stretch your comfort zone every single day to grow. You have to stretch your comfort zone every day to grow. And when Dr. Kelly first asked me to do this, I was like, you want me to do what? And so this was a stretch for me, and it turned into a whole show on it. It's called Intentionality with Dominique. All right. So I've now created a whole show, and that was his vision for me.
Wow.
But it was a complete stretch for me.
Right. So that's a phenomenal story. So my journey with Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Network is similar. Although I'm very comfortable in front of people, in front of audiences, people don't know this for real. I'm just saying, I actually don't like being on camera with no one. Now I have spin up a conversation all day long with someone like we're doing right here.
Right.
But the first meeting that Dr. Kelly and I had was kind of like a competition. He was like, you think you could MC for me? See, he was trying to use psychology. You think you could MC for me? Oh, no. You think you could MC better than me? I said, man, when I get on that platform, people are going to be saying, who is that? And where's she going to be next? So he was challenging me. But what he challenged me to do is have my own show. And so now we have the Empowering You show on Roku and Amazon Fire. That was a result of Dr. Kelly pushing and prodding and saying, I see you doing this. I see you doing that. So this is a great place to bring your business skills and to let people know what you do and give your information freely and get information freely. Because here's a strategy that I use. Every time I'm doing a moderation, I write down every person's name. And before I meet with them, before they come on the show, I link text them, go into LinkedIn and I text them, hey, looking forward to meeting you on the show.
She is the co.
Dr. Kelly.
I think he might be saying our time is up.
It is. Oh my gosh. So with that, I'm going to just say, it has been a phenomenal ride, and I'm still connected after this is getting ready to be year 4.
Year 4. And how long have we known each other? Was it 2 years?
I think it's 3. I think this is
oh my gosh, I can't believe I've been doing this for 3 years. Okay.
The second year, Dr. Kelly asked me to call for sponsors. And I had you on my list, and I called you, and you said yes. Do you remember this?
Yes, I remember.
So you said yes, you came to the show, I met you then, and every Monday morning during the expo, you would be there and I would be there. That's how we built this rapport.
Time flies.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I'm going to let Dr. Kelly come back. Dominique, give us how we reach out to CVMSDC one more time.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you for having me this morning. It's been a pleasure talking with you. I encourage you to be intentional. I encourage you to reach out to us at info, I-N-F-O, at cvmsdc.org. You can also go to our website at cvmsdc.org and reach any of my team members. But if you email us at info@cvmsdc.org, we will get back with you. Again, you do not have to be a member to attend one of our events. We look forward to having you, and we look forward to helping you on your journey as a business owner to help close the wealth gap in America. Thank you so much for having us.
Well, ladies.
He's trying to kick us off.
I'm not trying to kick you off. I promise you.
Reach Barbara Smith at barbarasmith.com if you're looking to upskill your speaking and communication skill. I am Barbara Smith, celebrity speaker trainer. Don't forget the H.
Barbara, I was going to let you do that also, but I wanted to come up and congratulate both of you women for what y'all have done and what y'all mean to me in terms of what I'm able to do with the network. What both of you don't know is that Barbara inspired me really after our first conversation. She was with another group, a mastermind group, and we got to talking. And Barbara just was so full of energy till I was like, wow, I got to get my energy up. And so when me and Barbara was talking, I was talking a lot of smack. I was like, you can't do. And she showed over and over and over again that she can do. And for people out there who really need somebody to be trained, we're talking about being trained because it's really not easy sometimes to talk, and she does a great job. And then Dominique, she pushes me all the time. I met her mother and I thought it was awesome. But what I wanted to do, and the reason that I came up was because I know a lot of times people ask the question, where are the kids? Where are the kids? And so I wanted to play this video for everybody to see one of our recipients who's now an architect at North Carolina State. And as we did a presentation, I wanted to do that right quick.
Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we could...
My fault.
Live. Hey, everybody, how's it going? It's always great when we get an opportunity to do something great. And today we're going to be doing something great with a young man. You know, he's going to be an architect, one of our future leaders of the world. Young man by the name of Christian Thomas. He's going to do an outstanding job. Of course, this is the Black Business Expo ceremony. My mom, say a few words to the young man as we give him the laptop, as we give laptop computers and up to $1,000.
Hi, Christian. We take great pride in giving you this laptop, which you can earn. And we look
And of course, if you're out there and you're a young man or young lady who wants a laptop computer and some scholarship dollars, go to our website, www.Black Business Expo USA. I'm the guy, Eric Kelly III. This is Frances Cagle. She is the co-founder. Make sure you go there if you want to get a scholarship. And one of the things that we continue to say, the Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you the next time.
I love it. That's what it's all about. Touching those youth, that's the future generation. The next generation of our work is what we call them.
Well, I'm going to let y'all finish up. You know, Dominique, usually you have a hard stop, but I'm going to let you two ladies finish up. But we wanted to do that this morning, and we plan on doing more of that, because at the end of the day, that's why I'm here. You know, we want these kids to understand that they can be entrepreneurs, but they need to see people so that they can see that it's possible. And as I always say on my email, what you're looking for is looking for you.
I love it. I love it. Well, it has been a pleasure, Barbara.
Always, Dominique. It's always a pleasure. When I see, and I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I told Dr. Kelly, I said, it's Thanksgiving Day. He said, well, this is a global network and everybody don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I said, well, I do. And so he said, well, Dominique requested you. I said, I'm going to do it for Dominique.
He works us in the background. I got to tell you offline. He's working us. But I could not think of a better way to spend this morning to set it off for folks, right? And for those folks getting ready to go out and spend a whole bunch of money, be mindful. Be mindful.
Yeah, and be careful. This is a crazy world we live in. Just be careful out there. Pay attention to your surroundings. And
all right. Hi, Nikki.
Nikki's back. You know what that means.
Wow. Wow. What an awesome conversation. I made so many notes. Got those dates down for 2025. We're good. Thank you, ladies. We have Miss Barbara H. Smith and Miss Dominique Milton. We are so grateful to you all. Thank you. Thank you for being here with us today.
Thank you. Genius is coming. And I'll see you all on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious? I totally think that that's it. Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
All right, all right. Welcome, welcome. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Nikki Curry. I am your business moderator for the session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will have 40 minutes today with our next presenter, Ms. Joy McMillan. Let me tell you a little bit about her. Joy McMillan, BSN, MBA, CRRN, WCCC. She has a list of accolades, credentials, things that she's done and accomplished. The list goes on. But today, she will bring over 31 years of nursing experience with 24 years in post-acute nursing administration. As a certified expert in infection control, rehabilitation, wound care, and healthcare accreditation. She has led organizations to clinical excellence through evidence-based practices and continuous improvement strategies. Joy founded JAD, Infection Control Experts, in 2007, gaining recognition for her innovative COVID-19 management programs. She's a national speaker and mentor. She has shaped infection prevention policies, educated healthcare leaders, and authored key resources for EPIC, APIC. Joy is a leader passionate about driving quality and compliance in healthcare. Everyone, please allow me to present to you Ms. Joy McMillan.
Well, good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Nikki, for that introduction. It is glad to be here today on the Black Business Network.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I must say this, genius is common.
Genius is common. Genius is common. I love that saying. I love that saying. I feel it's so important when we meet with each other to talk about the great things and the great work that we're doing in this world. And I love to hear the other speakers because as we are hearing, we're learning. And in business, you always understand that you don't all have it all together. You know, you've got your model, you have your plan, but we're always learning, and we're always learning from each other. Iron sharpens iron, right? So
yes, it does.
You surround yourself with the best of the best, and that's our goal, is to be able to meet that. I came on today to talk about my business and JAD, Infection Control Experts, is a platform for me to utilize my team for healthcare excellence. And so we're definitely experts in infection control. We are experts when it comes to regulatory compliance. And those two things go hand in hand. What separates me from, I would say, others that might do infection control consulting is, firstly, I take a proactive approach in how I manage my business. And that leads to taking the time to meet with clients, find out what their needs are, put together a plan in place, and allow myself and my team to be able to meet those needs. Continuous needs, not we're just here to show up when the surveyors come in and provide, on-demand resources. That's not really going to change the outcomes of lowering your healthcare acquired infections or hospital acquired infections, depending on your setting. JAD infection control experts, we tailor our programs to whoever our client is. We deal with hospitals, we deal with outpatient centers, inpatient rehab hospitals, long-term care facilities, skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities. And what we've seen is everyone has their team in place, but the team gets distracted by the day-to-day goings on in any facility. That's just the norm in healthcare. You can, in the hospital, they have a little bit more resources than, let's just say, the long-term care or your skilled nursing facilities. However, they still have things that they have to focus on, and there's a lot more volume, and you've got a lot more issues going on. So they're concerned with things such as, antibiotic stewardship, surgical site infections, making sure that the environment is safe. People don't realize a lot of what it takes to make sure you've got safety as far as infection control and safety when it comes to regulatory compliance. Regulatory compliance is in place, and these are the regulations, for those who may not know, that may not be in healthcare. These are the regulations that, the government says, CMS says, to be able to participate in our program, you need to meet these regulations. You have Joint Commission, which is a deeming body, which means CMS is allowing them to conduct their annual survey every 3 years. Joint Commission is a cut above. Higher standards are required. There's a lot more detail. And we're here to help organizations to be able to come across as they should, which is well prepared, and have every day be a survey day. What I mean by every day being a survey day is you have the opportunity in your hand to make sure that every single day that the staff are following evidence-based practices. They're not just utilizing procedure on, when someone's taking a look, that whether it's Monday through Sunday, no matter what shift, that people are following the processes that have been put in place for safety. Another thing our company does is we specialize in making sure that we are available to the clients, not just Monday through Friday. So to be able to gather accurate data and to be able to see what's actually happening, that's going to impact their outcomes for the facility. The goal is to make sure that the outcomes for the facility are quality, that we're not just meeting standards, that we're exceeding them. And that's done on a basis of being able to see what goes on consistently. And so when we come in, we're coming in sometimes, during the morning shifts, sometimes on off shifts in the weekends, just to make sure and give that just-in-time education. Our partnership is such as a benefit when we are able to speak with the staff and things like that, they understand that we are not there to catch them. We are there to help inform them. We know they want to do good work. We know they want to be there and take care of their patients or residents in the fastest way possible. However, in doing that, there are times where corners are cut and this and that, and we're not following the processes we should for overall patient and resident safety. And it's us that come in and taking the time to be able to say, hey, I noticed that you went from this room to that room. However, you didn't sanitize your hands when you removed your gloves and exited the room before you saw the next resident or the next patient. All those things make a difference. Looking at all types of processes with environment of care, dealing with all departments. We don't just focus, a lot of people try and focus on nursing. We don't focus just on nursing and just on the clinical aspect. We're inside of the kitchen. There's a big difference in the temperatures that things need to be washed in for proper sanitation. There's also, it makes a big difference on the temperatures food is delivered, making sure that you're not harboring pathogens, and the storage of food and food products. All those things are part of what an infection preventionist really should be doing in the buildings. Being part of the risk assessment for construction. And a lot of times, the infection preventionist in the building isn't even brought to the table. Some of them don't even realize what their real role is and how even being part of painting, that's a routine thing that happens in facilities. It should have a risk assessment done to show exactly what needs to happen to make sure that there is no possibility of risk of infection going out to who's ever in the building, whether it's the staff, the residents, patients, or visitors. We're here to make sure that the total environment of care is safe. Regulatory compliance. I love regulatory compliance. We were talking life safety, like I said, environment of care, patient resident rights, all these things, medical staffing, making sure people are properly credentialed, making sure that competencies are done. Education in this world of healthcare is so important. You need to make sure that people have the proper education at the right time, and the standards will tell you it's upon hire and at least annually. And we also want to do it if we have a change in process. So education is huge. We take time to mentor leaders that are in their roles. A lot of people, there's such great turnover in healthcare right now that we really have people who aren't truly prepared for their role that are taking on roles because the role needs to be filled and they don't have anyone else to do it. So our goal is to come in and mentor them, be able to coach them up, give them the tools that they need to be successful as leaders and to be able to do the work that needs to be done. When we do that, that empowers them. You know, you're not there just to have people to be self-reliant on you as the consultant forever. That's not our goal. Our goal is to empower, to provide that education, to give them the tools that they need to continue to support them as they need so that they can make sure that the best care is being provided and that they're getting quality outcomes, that they're not seeing patient harm events, that they're not seeing increased infection control issues, low hospital-acquired infections. We're really trying to make a difference in healthcare as a general. One of the things that I think makes it such a symbiotic relationship is we're their partners at that moment. When we come in, the goal is to partner. So whatever it is that's needed that we agree upon as our goals together, we're here to meet those goals. Unlike having somebody who's, somebody on the inside who is overwhelmed and this and that, and you're putting goals upon their FTE, right? So that they can meet whatever goals that you have. Well, we function a little differently. We're saying, you go ahead, do what you would normally do. Do your job the way you would normally do. We're going to come in. We're going to be those extra eyes. We're going to be the extra hands that are needed. And if we don't achieve the goals that we, the organization, as well as our company, achieve together, if we don't achieve those goals, then we've gone in at risk to the point of you would get money back, a return on the investment that you did make. And, I'm very proud to say, though we have put that into the contract, and people tend to get a sense of, it empowers them to be able to make a decision that they feel like, okay, we feel like either which way we're going to win. But the beauty of it all is we're all winning, because as an organization, we haven't had to return any money back because of our commitment to our clients. We want to see them win. We want to see them meet their goals. And in doing that, everything is, it's a beautiful relationship. I was at a facility not that long ago, and the ADO went there. She had on so many hats, it wasn't even funny. She was doing that. She was working with staffing. They had an issue in the facility. They were working on that, and they didn't have any time to do her normal infection control activities. And when I showed up and we had our little conversation and did our little quick huddle, and she says, well, what do you need for me to do? And I explained to her, you sit back and you do what you were doing before I got here. Let me do what I do. Went through, I did my normal process. I'm consistent with my mock surveys. Our team does not, like I said, we are proactive. So we want to see everything and give that just-in-time training, put whatever it is into the system if it needs to be fixed on the engineering side, or let the people know in the report this is something that has to be replaced, because maybe that is one of those items, a big ticket item, and you can't just replace it, overnight. However, you have a plan in place. It is documented. We have a strategic, plan to take care of it. And you include it in your QAPI minutes, all of this. So when I give my report and I do my education with the team, I do one-on-one as I'm going through and I find things. However, before we leave, we also give the facility a report. We also do education, and then we report out to the QAPI committees and to the Pharmacy and Therapeutics Committee, because we do deal with antibiotic stewardship, making sure that all of the things that are supposed to be done, we're doing our timeouts for antibiotics when needed. If we're dealing with hospitals, we're looking at their infection control rates, their surgical site infection rates, reporting on doctors specifically so that they understand where they stand and that they can improve. It's you can't measure or change what you don't measure, right? You can't, if you don't have the data and you're not providing the data, the people don't know what they don't know. So we're here to make sure that we're that support system for them. And, the best part in my world is being able to sit back and look at clients, get those calls and say, state just left. We got 0 infection control tags. Everything that you had on the report, everything that you had fixed, all of those things were already done. And all we got were things that they had no control of at the time. And it's a wonderful feeling because, as an entrepreneur, your goal is to not just be there to support people, you want to have that wonderful outcome with your facilities and your organizations. Because what that does is that's how I get my clients is one person ends up speaking to another person, whether it's the DON, the administrators, the regionals, the CEOs. Healthcare, everyone talks and word spreads when you're doing good work. And so you want to continue that good work, do it with integrity, and make sure that, like I said, that quality does not, that it doesn't fail. And you really, the commitment to making sure that the quality is always on point is it's all about the patients. It's all about the residents. It's all about the staff, making sure that healthcare is a safe environment that people can go to, get what they need, and come out and, be in a better position than when they first got there. That is the goal. That is the goal. And so we have a strategic blueprint of how to get to that goal. It does require for people to embrace the proactive approach. And everyone doesn't embrace it. Some people are very reactive. We have no problem showing up and assisting for reactive things, such as you just got through getting your survey and they found all of these things that now need to be corrected. Well, we have no problem answering that call as well. We're here for people to be able to be successful in their roles. But while we are doing the cleanup and the corrective actions and making sure that you have plans and processes in place to mitigate any risk of that happening again, you also want to start to definitely consider being proactive in your approach. Risk assessments, when we come through, if they're in healthcare, you will have failure opportunities, right? There's no getting around that. But you do a failure mode on high risk things that have the opportunity to highly impact the safety of the patients in your care and your clients. Working with physicians, I love working with physicians as well. Doctors' offices, sometimes people think, oh, well, in the healthcare infection control consultant role, you really wouldn't go to doctors' offices or, things like that. But if you are a female and you have gone for diagnostic ultrasound and they're using diagnostic probes, many of you don't question the fact that they're taking that probe and they're putting either a glove on it and they're utilizing it while they are, searching for whatever they need to search in that ultrasound. But those things truly are supposed to have high level sterilization, right? High level disinfection. So people don't understand sometimes how, little things can really affect the outcomes. And so we're here to make sure every setting of care that you receive health in, and you should do it with a sense of confidence, and that's what we're here to make sure is that you get a sense of confidence. And the last thing that we're passionate about is we're not just doing it inside of the buildings. So at JAD Infection Control Experts, we like to educate the public on what to expect, educate the public on best ways of protecting themselves, and to incorporate good practices in infection prevention in your everyday life. And it's not hard to do, but if you don't know that that's what you should be doing, you can have a hard time in, maintaining the safety and the health of yourself, your family, your loved ones, your friends. During the year, there's specific holiday times where people are getting together and they're gathering. And every year you see the increase in, let's just say, COVID-19, because flu is seasonal. However, COVID-19 is year round. And understanding how you need to protect yourself, getting that out. We love to do community education, go to community fairs, and not just that. We've begun speaking in schools and, starting it off early, letting children and their parents know what they can do to make sure that they are as safe as possible. Because as a healthcare professional and as a healthcare consultant, especially in infection control, it's about the community. We want a safer community. And to do that, it takes all of us. So I specialize in making sure the facilities that you would visit are as safe as possible in all aspects. And I love what I do. I love being able to see, the relief on people's face when I walk in the door, knowing, okay, all right, she's got this. And knowing that the impact is going to be great. And I communicate with the residents and the patients and see exactly how things are going. And I'm able to give feedback to the staff and leadership and make sure that they understand their problem areas, opportunities for improvement. Leaders love to say, oh, this is a problem. No, this is an opportunity for improvement. Everywhere, you're always going to have opportunities for improvement. And if you really think you don't have opportunities for improvement, you're not looking at it with objective eyes. You're closed eyes and not wanting to see what's right there in front of you. And so we're here to keep our eyes wide open to make sure that quality care, quality outcomes, your star ratings, your age caps, all of these, people wonder how. Someone asked me the other day, how do age caps, well, those are the hospital, ratings and things like that. How does infection control impact that? Well, how satisfied do you really think your patient is going to be if they came to you because they had one problem and they should have been in and out, but they ended up staying for another 7 days because you gave them an infection while they were there. And then they had to deal with the course of antibiotics and what that did to their system and not being able to be home with their family and things like that. So it plays a big role. It plays a big role. And we want to be able to see the facilities win. We want to be able to see the facilities have greater outcome. The return on investment comes with the outcomes. You decrease your hospital-acquired infections, you increase your patient satisfaction, people will come to you. That's just how it goes. People will take the time and they will come through because your reputation for your organization is going up. It's not coming down. You all of these things, people have choices to where they can get health care at this time. So you really want to make sure that you're providing the best service. And at JAD Infection Control Experts, that's what we do. That's what we do. And I love what I do as the CEO, using everything that we have in our toolbox, employing the best of the consultants that are able to make the change. So if you ever wanted to come and see what we're a part of, you can always reach out to us on jadicc.com. And you can also reach out info@jadicc.com. And it's been my pleasure. Hi, Nikki.
Hi. What a fantastic, amazing conversation. Wow. Before we let you go, I do have a couple of questions I would like to ask you because this is such an important topic. If you don't mind, I know you have 31 years of experience.
Yes.
That's a lot of experience, a lot of credibility, accolades, work, all of that good stuff. But can you share with us a pivotal moment that you've had in your 31-year career that solidified your commitment to healthcare quality and compliance? Now, I know you touched on this a little bit, but can you expand on that, please?
I definitely can. It stemmed from a personal engagement. So my mother had a stroke and she had to go into the healthcare system. And I, at an early age, had to understand how to properly care for her and this and that, which got me into healthcare. However, my father ended up with prostate cancer, and he ended up being a patient at our facility, at one of the facilities that I was at. And some of the outcomes that he had as a patient made me double down and say, wait a minute, hold on a second. These things should never, ever happen. And what drove me even further was the fact that I had been talking to my staff at that point for about 10 years and treating everyone as if they were your family member.
Wow.
There should be no VIPs. There should be none. Because if we treated all of the patients in our care as if they were our loved one, then we know we're working unto God at that point, right? That's, right. I'm not ashamed of my faith. And I believe that if you're working from your heart and you're doing God's work, you're going to do the right thing by every patient. And so there should be no, okay, well, we got to take special care of this person or special care of that person. No, that everybody should be the same. When I go to a healthcare facility for treatment, I never give my title, what I do, what my history is. They don't know I'm in the nursing field. They don't know I'm in infection control. They don't know I'm in regulatory compliance.
Right.
They don't know. And I never told them. And the reason for that is I just watch. I watch. And I watch to see what happens when people don't know. And it's very interesting. It is so interesting because what you find is there are people who will treat you differently when they know. Right. And I happen to be, you know, during my many years in nursing administration and the business side of it, I was actually getting care at a facility. And like I said, I never tell who, you know, what I do and who I am or what my background is. And they were passing me from one unit to the next and giving a report. And the lady looked at me and she's like, "Miss Joy, is that you?" And the other nurse is like, "Oh, you know her?" She's like, "Yeah, she's my boss at my other job." And like the whole experience changed from that moment forward, but it should never, right? So
right.
The care that I got afterwards, it was like, you know, you're doing everything by the book. Well, you should have been doing everything by the book from day one. And so when I say being proactive and looking at processes that are happening when people are not, you know, not on the 9 to 5, maybe on an off shift, maybe on the weekend where all the department heads aren't there, looking at other departments. And it's not just nursing, it's all healthcare is one big field when you're looking at regulatory compliance and infection control. Everyone has their role. So for me, that's my journey as to where my passion comes from. I feel like everyone should be entitled to get wonderful, reliable healthcare, no matter the setting or their background.
I totally agree with you. Phenomenal answer, phenomenal feedback, phenomenal content. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's no better way to close out this segment. We want to thank you, Ms. Joy. We really want to thank you for all that you do and all the great work that you are giving to our communities, to our world, everything. Please let everyone know how they can reach you or your contact information.
Thank you. So you can reach us at info@jadicc.com, or you can go to our website, jadicc.com. And there's a wealth of information there and ways to contact us, and look forward to working with a lot more of you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Joy McMillan. We will see you on the other side.
On the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
All right, all right. I am super excited to be your moderator today. We are the Black Business Network here, and today we are working on something phenomenal, something very phenomenal. So let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing here. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my notes here.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Good day, good day, good day. We are super excited here. We are working with the Black Business Expo, and I am your moderator today. Okay. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a presentation today, and I have the opportunity to introduce this person to you today. Our next presenter is a highly sought after brand visibility strategist, public relations expert, and a professional speaker. With over 18 years of experience as the principal owner of the Image Brand Company and Nikki Curry Media Division, she specializes in transforming the visibility of solopreneurs and entrepreneurs, helping them thrive and get discovered in their chosen industries. As a recognized authority in media brand strategy, her work has been featured in top publications, from like Forbes, Entrepreneur, Inc. Nikki has also she's particularly passionate about empowering women of color in leadership roles, drawing from her experience as a former vice president of the Hampton Roads Black Media Professionals, which is an affiliate chapter of the National Association of Black Journalists, which is the largest Black media organization in the world. And she's also serving as the current role as the president of the Hampton Roads chapter of Black Brand. Please join me in welcoming me. I am going to be your presenter for the next few minutes here, and we're going to talk about something that's very important to me, and that is owning your spotlight. I want to tap into some of the things and my experience as far as being a media and PR specialist, brand strategist. I've worked with some of the top Fortune 500 companies, and I have learned a lot, and I still have a long way to go. But I want to share some information with you on owning your spotlight, claiming your spotlight. So hopefully this will be something that you will enjoy. So what is visibility and publicity? What visibility is the point of marketing. It's a marketing strategy, and it helps you with doing the right things as far as activities that will help you find your position and earn your spotlight in the marketplace. Now, being a professional, doing that kind of thing, it starts with the mindset. It really starts with the mindset. It helps you to understand that you deserve to be in the spotlight. Now, a lot of people choose not to seek visibility, or they choose not to seek publicity because they don't think they should be seen. They don't think they should be acknowledged. So here's what I want to talk about. Visibility plus publicity equals profitability, which is brand awareness. Allow me to ask you these questions. Do people really know you exist? Are you positioning yourself for success? Are you working smarter, not harder? Have you set goals to accomplish your desired outcomes? That's what the right visibility can do for you, okay? So here are some tips I would like to share as far as visibility is concerned, but I really want to tap into the public relations side. Getting media opportunities, expanding your message and your platform using a built-in audience, which is called the media. So before I do that, let's talk about visibility. What is visibility? Like I said earlier, it's a place to really showcase who you are and who you serve. A lot of people tap into their why. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Why do you want to be seen? Why do you want to be known? My thought process on that is it's not enough to just be seen or to be known. You really need to be worth knowing. People really need to know what you offer, what you can do, what problems do you solve? And that's the number one question I ask my clients. What problems do you solve? What solutions are you bringing to the table? And visibility can help you get that message out. There's so many different types of visibility strategies that you can use. Most people don't think about doing newsletters. That's a visibility strategy I have my clients do. Placing a newsletter, like if you have a email list, you should create a newsletter for your company, for your email list. Anyone that has given you their contact information, that means that they really want to be a part of your community. How are you nurturing them? How are you serving them? Are you giving them what they need? You can send out tips and information through your newsletter, right? And one of the best places, visibility strategy that I absolutely love, CEOs, bosses, founders, all of you all that are mission-driven messengers, you really should be placing your information, creating your visibility strategy on LinkedIn, okay? Do something unorthodox. If you are in the industry, like for food, if you're a personal chef or celebrity chef or a caterer, something like that, go to your local comedy club. These are just little strategies most people don't think about, and I just want to share some things with you. Go to your local comedy club and give them, ask them, can you provide food, like small dishes or tastings, things that you can do for the celebrity comedians that are coming to the area. Like here in my area, we have the Funny Bone. So every well-known comedian and every local comedian, aspiring comedian, they would love the opportunity to be at the Funny Bone. So if they get booked at the Funny Bone, I have some of my clients that are in the food service business, or they are caterers or celebrity chefs or personal chefs. I have them ask, or I ask on their behalf, can they bring in food for the comedians? And it works because guess what? The comedians gives them a shout out on their social media platforms. Thousands and millions of viewers and people. This is how you spread your visibility. This is how you spread awareness about what you do, okay? So another thing that you can do to increase your visibility is be strategic on social media. Yeah, we all know that social media is here to stay. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. What are you doing with your time? Are you spending 6 hours a day scrolling on Facebook? I have nothing against Facebook, not really. But are your people over there, are your people looking for the solution that you provide on Facebook? Or are they on another social media platform? A lot of times we've been told in marketing that we should be on all platforms, doing all kind of things. I mean, just spreading ourselves thin. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt and the hat. I now believe, and I have proven this to myself and to my clients, that if you strategically spend your time increasing your visibility on the right social media platform, it will give you a better return on your investment, on your time. It will put more money in your bank account, all of that good stuff. Business owners, we spend so much time working in our business, then sometimes we forget to work on our business. Visibility and publicity, PR, is one of the quickest ways to enhance your brand platform. Do something strategic with your time and your marketing strategy as far as visibility. Okay, so I just wanted to touch on visibility a little bit before I go into the publicity side, which is, that's a beast itself, but it is needed. It helps increase your market share. It helps increase your mind share as far as people knowing about you. Visibility comes before publicity. So what is PR? What is public relations? And this is a big umbrella of things. You have so many things underneath the public relations field. And I've been doing it for, it says 18 years, but technically over 20 years. And we all do public relations, whether we know it or not. When you walk out of your house, you're doing a form of public relations. When you have a Zoom or you're on a virtual summit like this, when you're doing something like this, you are presenting yourself to the public. You are building your public. You are building your audience, because guess what? Your brand doesn't belong to you. It belongs to those that perceive your brand. Let me say that again. Your brand does not belong to you. It belongs to those that see you as a solution provider. So what does that mean? That means that you can't control my perception of you as a brand. You just can't. But you can control what I see in you as a brand, what you put out there. You can only control what you put out there. So branding and public relations goes hand in hand. It really does. It is the voice. Public relations helps elevate and escalate your brand. So PR is human relations. It can also help organizations find their true story. Every personal brand, every company, organization, nonprofits, I'm telling you, work on your story, work on your story, work on your story, work on your cause. People will buy into your vision when they understand the backstory, when they understand why you're doing what you're doing, okay? The other thing is that publicity often involves the media attention. Now, a lot of us, we don't care for the media attention. We don't want to be seen. We don't want to be, on TV, radio. We're afraid. Speaking is a form of public relations, is a form of visibility. It's one of the number one ways to get your brand out there. And it is one of the number one ways for the media to get the media's attention. Because they do a vetting process. They're looking for content on a daily basis. I talk to producers and journalists and writers and editors almost every day. And they're telling me about the lack of content in some industries. Every industry deserves PR. Every industry deserves visibility and awareness, but you just have to create the right kind of visibility and awareness. Why is it important? It helps raise your awareness about your business. It builds your identity. It builds credibility. And PR helps you reach a broader audience. So that's really the way you do it. Media has a built-in audience. They have an audience that most of us would never see. Most TV stations have millions and millions of viewers. If you can tap into 10% of their built-in audience and community, these are people that are up early in the morning watching their morning shows. They're up late at night watching their evening shows or night shows. These people, everything has a brand, and all of us think about it. I don't know how you consume your news. I don't know where you get your news from. But I can tell you this, there's a reason why you watch the news where you watch the news. Where you consume the news, you have your favorite station, or you have your favorite blog or whatever on social media. If you go to your phone and you look at your phone, there are things running throughout your phone. If you Google something, something's going to pop up and you're going to go, oh, that's where I get my information from. That's what I was looking for. That's public relations. Okay, here's some of the myths about public relations or PR and the media. And this just breaks my heart every time I hear stuff like this, and I hear it all the time from clients and from people I know, and people I know deserve to be on higher platforms. They deserve to be sharing their message with the world. People believe that you have to be a celebrity or you have to be well known. No, that's a myth. That's a misconception. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the hype. You do not have to be a celebrity. It's nice if you are an authority in your field, and everyone can be a subject matter expert or an authority in their field with the right work. When you put the right work in, you can definitely be an authority in your field. Some people think that you have to have a lot of contacts. Not true. Now, because I've been doing this for so long, I do have a lot of contacts. I do, and I pride myself not only on the contacts, but the relationships. I'm all about doing business with the right relationships. I know people in every walks of life. Yes, I work with celebrities. Yes, I work with industry celebrities. But that doesn't mean anything if the relationships are not there. We are in the business of building relationships. Okay? Some people think that you have to have a whole lot of media experience. No, you do not. I have booked people that are professional speakers. They have done all kind of work. They have received all kind of awards. And they've just had their very first radio show, or they had their very first radio interview. They are just getting onto television. Some of them have doctor behind their name. Some of them have all kind of degrees and accolades and a pedigree that would blow your mind, but they never had media attention because they didn't think they deserved it. And I beg to differ. And that's my job. That's my job. I work with the underdogs of the world, mostly women, but I do have a few smart men in my arsenal here, and I'm so proud and honored to be working with them so we can dispel some of these myths, okay? Now, when it comes to working with the media, and there are different types of media, but most people don't know what they are, and that's why they have a hard time getting into the media. There's a thing called the PESO model, P-E-S-O, and it's an acronym, I would say, and it stands for, P is for the paid media. You all know about that, where you buy ads or you pay for the opportunity to be in a magazine. Be careful with that. And then, or you paying for a spot, advertising spot or whatever, that doesn't look like an ad, but it looks like a commercial, something where you're educating people on the media. So that's paid media, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as it's done correctly. The E stands for earned media, and that's what I specialize in. Earned media, this is where the magic is made. You know, this is where you earn the right to be on TV. You earn the right to be in Forbes. You earn the right to be in the Wall Street Journal, 700 Club. You know, you earn the right because of your credibility, your authority, your experience, and the way you solve problems. Earned media is one of the best ways to increase your brand awareness, to increase your visibility. And as a speaker, all speakers should be in the media at some point, because this is only going to elevate your platform. Now, some experts don't agree with that, but I think that's a form of speaking. Media is a form of speaking. Media is a form of educating others. We are mission-driven messengers. And for those of us that are considered subject matter experts, visionary leaders, thought leaders, you should be tapping into your local media first, and then the regional media, and then national. I've had many local stories to go from local media to national. It just happened to me a couple of weeks ago. One of my clients, we did a major event, and it was just phenomenal. That particular local interview, we did several interviews, but that particular interview ended up on Yahoo Finance, MSN, all of the news stations, the newspapers. Don't forget about the newspapers. Let me talk about that. Earned media, they're looking for your content. And every newspaper more than likely has a community newspaper. Most people don't think about that. So like in my area, we have the 7 cities. I'm in Hampton Roads, Virginia Beach, Virginia area. We have the 7 cities. There are 7 cities: Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Newport News, blah, blah, blah. And more than likely, every one of those cities have their own community newspaper. They cater to their communities, their local communities. So they have content, they have newspapers, they have information like that. Contact those people and let them know you have something great to share. If you have an event coming up, don't ask them to give you earned media just because you have an event coming up, but tell them why this is going to help their readers, why this is going to help their listeners or their viewers. That's what the media is there for. They don't care that you have an event. They don't care if you have a new doorknob. They don't care that you want to create press releases. Yes, you think it's notable, you think it's exciting, you think it's newsworthy, but not necessarily. Give them the meat and potatoes of why this is important and why they should run it. And I'm telling you, they will, because they're looking for that information. Okay. So that was the P and the E. Let's talk about the S. The S is for shared media. Shared media is where you actually create the content and you're sharing it and you're posting it on social media. Business owners, entrepreneurs, please be careful with your shared media. Please be very careful. Be intentional about what you're sharing in your social media platforms, because other people will share that. The media itself, traditional media, will come to your social media accounts and do their vetting process. They will look at your information and say, she looks like an expert or he looks like an expert. Let me scroll down. I'm telling you, they do it every single day. But if you have confusing messaging out there as far as what you're sharing, if you're doing 10 different things, you say you're an author, you're a speaker, but you make baskets and you run another kind of business, that's confusing. Sometimes they're looking for subject matter experts in a particular area. I always tell people, when you're starting out with the media process, get known for something specific. Be very specific about what you're sharing in the shared media. But I can talk all day about that, but I'm not. Let me go to the last letter, O, for own media. Own media is what you own. It's what you're putting out there, your website, your blogs, your newsletter, and how you're distributing that throughout. It's what you own. Everyone should be writing, business owners. And I'm going to say this, TV is not for everyone, and I believe that. I believe it's based on who you are, who you serve, and your personality. Like I'm a between a D and an I personality, so TV and all that stuff doesn't bother me, even though I'm in the background. I'm making it happen for others. But some of you should be writing. Some of you are great writers, but you don't write. You feel like no one wants to hear what you have to say. No one wants to read, but I promise you, publications are not dead. Digital publications are not dead. Newspapers are not dead. They need you. Some of you need to be contributing writers to your local media. And I promise you that would help elevate your platforms. And I hope this is making sense to you all. Okay, I want to move on and talk about how to get some of this media opportunity. There's a thing in my industry, in my world, when it comes to the public relations stuff, I'm also versed in reputation management and crisis management. I know where the bodies are buried, but we're not going to talk about that today. How to get the media's attention. It's not always easy, but it's not hard. It just takes a little bit of work. And I want to give you a couple of tips in how to do that. Like I said earlier, every community start with your local newspapers, your local TV station, your local radio stations. Your TV stations have various segments throughout the day. They have to fill this information with content. And if they're not getting it from you, they're going to call a person like me, a professional like me. But most of the time, 90% of the time, they're getting their news from either the law enforcement. If it bleeds, it leads. They're going to go to the law enforcement first. They're the police. They're going to see what's going on, breaking news. And then they're going to get their stories from people like me. Because why? People like you, our regular folks, our subject matter experts, you all are not reaching out to the media outlets. They would rather talk to you than me. They know I have a story, or I will find a story, because we're going to help them fill that airtime. And I do it every single day. I do it every single day. There's so many different opportunities out there. Contact your people. Another way to do it is they have TV calendars. Most TV stations, news outlets, they have calendars, event calendars, where you can post your information up there. If you have an upcoming event, I don't care if it's a virtual event or an in-person event, you can post that information up there. And the SEO value that you receive from up there is amazing. It's amazing, okay? You can also do some guest posting. If there are some people that you love their content and they're writing stuff, even the magazines, I write for several different blogs and media outlets. I'm a guest poster. I share my expertise there, okay? And here are some of the ways that you can reach out to these people, or the angles I like to use. Some of my favorite PR angles, we call these angles news angles. And one of them is called using the awareness calendar. There's an awareness calendar that has every holiday, every awareness day, every whatever day, rubber duck day, National Donut Day. Come on, y'all. Y'all have seen this stuff. If you go to Google right now, I promise you there's something in the middle of the page that says, today is National Whatever Day, okay? There's something happening every month, almost every day. And the way to find out what's happening as far as awareness days and holidays, go to www.nationaltoday.com. It's a calendar. It's a calendar. It's one of my favorite calendars. I use about 17 different calendars, and there's some crossover there. Nationaltoday.com. It would give you a breakdown of every awareness day, what it stands for, when it was started, originated, all of that good stuff, right? That's one PR angle I use on a regular basis, definitely on a regular basis. And another angle that I love, and I'm just going to share two with you, newsjacking. Newsjacking is talking about what's already going on in the news, right? It's your point of view. In order for the media to be interested in you, they're going to have to see three things in you without even thinking about it. You need to have that credibility. You need to have that point of view, right? Your perspective on something. And a lot of times, some things that are already happening in the news, that's when you can do what we call newsjacking, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Did I go over? I'm sorry. All right, so newsjacking is a great way to get your point of view out there, okay? So I just want to give you all to share some little tips with you all now to help you get out there in the media. I'm going to close this segment. Thank you for having me. If you would like to reach out to me, connect with me on LinkedIn, which is another visibility strategy I use. It's called Nikki Curry Media. I'm on LinkedIn. Or you can go pull one of my documents. I have 20 visibility tips. Go to Linktree, linktr.ee/Nikki Curry. And
prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.